was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP course, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
An innovative design loaded with advanced technologies, compatible with a range of accessories for limitless learning. This is the future of education. This is the RoboMaster EP. The RoboMaster EP offers endless programming options with the official DJI software development kits and 50 programmable modules. Unleash your imagination and transform the EP into customized configurations. This is the sorter configuration. With this setup, a high-resolution camera captures footage in real time, including intelligent recognition technologies that enable the EP to grab and pick up objects. By controlling the high-performance servo and robotic arm, fully explore the possibilities of AI vision technologies. This is the carrier configuration, featuring built-in extension platforms that make the EP compatible with Legos. This configuration is also equipped with infrared depth sensors that provide obstacle avoidance and automatic driving capabilities. With the Sentry configuration, multiple third-party sensors measure variables such as temperature, humidity, and more, displaying information on screen for more advanced and precise control. Set custom voice commands and control the EP to perform a variety of tasks. You can even link EPs together and send commands to multiple units at the same time. From swarm movements to AI games, the only limit is your imagination. With built-in project-based tasks and a diverse range of teaching materials, the RoboMaster EP delivers a revolutionary educational experience, encouraging students to learn the skills needed for the world of tomorrow. The RoboMaster EP is ready to build the future. Are you?
They've done so well to make it all the way to the final. Who will keep their nerve and bring home the trophy?
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning. It encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication and critical thinking skills, in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful and up-to-date lessons.
Until now, there have been few robotics platforms that are effective in supporting both novice programmers and those who are transitioning to a more advanced skill level. It's also difficult to provide genuine real-world challenges in educating students that are flexible in scope across a broad range of required areas. With the RoboMaster EP Core, this platform provides flexibility and greater scalability.
This is the door into the future of technology and a pioneer in the AI application world for students. The AI functionality brings exciting possibilities for what students can achieve collaboratively. The EP Core is brilliant at retrieving and processing data information as it's compatible with a wide range of sensors and other hardware. It can achieve things like autonomous driving, as well as facial and object recognition.
I love it as it drives student interest and it comes with tailored curriculum resources to support syllabus outcomes. It can integrate with existing hardware we have, like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and interface them with ease. The software is tailored to support newer programmers, whilst the SDK encourages students to invest the effort into advancing their technical knowledge and skill sets. It provides instructions to set up competitions and challenges whose topics are socially relevant, like search and rescue, making the competitive learning process fun and memorable.
I think it was quite different because firstly, the Lego allows for all of the different attachments to be easily installed.
I've seen it move in person and I was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by a Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP Core, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
An innovative design loaded with advanced technologies. Compatible with a range of accessories for limitless learning. This is the future of education. This is the RoboMaster EP. The RoboMaster EP offers endless programming options with the official DJI software development kits and 50 programmable modules. Unleash your imagination and transform the EP into customized configurations. This is the sorter configuration. With this setup, a high-resolution camera captures footage in real time, including intelligent recognition technologies that enable the EP to grab and pick up objects. By controlling the high-performance servo and robotic arm, fully explore the possibilities of AI vision technologies. This is the carrier configuration. Featuring built-in extension platforms that make the EP compatible with Legos, this configuration is also equipped with infrared depth sensors that provide obstacle avoidance and automatic driving capabilities. With the Sentry configuration, multiple third-party sensors measure variables such as temperature, humidity, and more, displaying information on screen for more advanced and precise control.
Assemble. EP
set custom voice commands, and control the EP to perform a variety of tasks. You can even link EPs together and send commands to multiple units at the same time. From swarm movements to AI games, the only limit is your imagination. With built-in project-based tasks and a diverse range of teaching materials, the RoboMaster EP delivers a revolutionary educational experience, encouraging students to learn the skills needed for the world of tomorrow. The RoboMaster EP is ready to build the future. Are you?
They've done so well to make it all the way to the final. Who will keep their nerve and bring home the trophy?
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning. It encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication, and critical thinking skills, in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful, and up-to-date lessons.
Are you talking? Okay. So, welcome to RoboMaster International Games and test.
Test.
Okay. So, welcome to RoboMaster International Games 2020. So for these years, we still have many groups from a lot of cities. So for these years, we do have groups from the Shenzhen, Taipei, and the Perth, Sydney, and Singapore, etc. And I would like to self-introduction, and I'm Chelsea, still Chelsea. And now this year we do have our new partner here.
Hi, I'm Girish, and thanks for joining us in this gorgeous Singapore with the wonderful backdrop from Jewel Changi.
Okay, so now we would like to show, now we are in Singapore and it's the Changi airport. And now we are in June and you can see the background of us. It's just so special for these years. And now we would like to show you the studios is still in the different place as it's just a VPN games. So now let's change the views to our studios.
Alright, right here joining us in Jewel Changi as well, we've got our participants seated with the gorgeous view of the vortex. All excited to play these this RoboMaster finals. Alright, ahead we go with the match. Right now in the automatic movement phase, and we are looking at the blue team standard, all full health in both the HPs, no damage done yet. No one's going for the power up, as you see the blue standard reverse up the slope. Red team, we haven't made much progress. It seems like I can see one bottle taken away. I'm not sure which engineer got it. And we see the red engineer coming back. I can't find the blue engineer. Alright, the blue standards have taken the elevator platform. The red standards are trying to go up their own elevator platform. You see the red engineer trying to pinch the bottle. I guess it was the blue engineer that made its way, that managed to pick up a bottle. Alright, now they're picking up the second one. Alright, I guess the automation phase is over and the robots are away. And we see the red robots taking the upper hand and the blue engineer trying to make its way back with the blue standard going for a refill. You know, they start with 50% ammo and I guess they depleted it and I'm going back for a full refill. The red standard is trying to get a kill on the blue engineer first, trying to slow down its 2% increase in health for every 30 seconds. And you can see now shots fired at the the red team's base from the blue team standard. It's a level 1 armor, and the health is down to 2800 right now. That's pretty quick. Already just 1 minute into the game, and that's a lot of damage done. And the red standard is just dangling there on the steep slope, almost got itself on the wrong turn. Alright, the blue team still managed to do steady fires on the red team's armor base, as the red team has completely forgotten about the blue standard. They're going back for a refill, and so does the blue team's. And the blue team engineer just steadily bring them back more bottles. And good job by the pilot. We can't see any drone action yet, as the red team and blue team's engineer try to pinch up the bottle that's on the ground. I guess that's the only bottle left as of now. Ooh, that's trying to pinch up on the cap. And you might want to get a different angle on that, as the blue teams and the red team are trying to go for a close quarter battle, and the blue team standard is down, I think. Yes, blue team standard is down, and the health and all the standards get an HP buff. And I think the shield is also down as well, down to level 2 for the blue team's outpost. Blue team standard goes for a HP revive. Ooh, who's that dead? That's the blue team standard. That's the second kill by the red team. Good job, guys. Red team's just continuously getting some kills and trying to bring down. Not sure what the score is right now. The blue team standard is just now the red team standard is just trying to weave its way and trying to miss those shots, but I think the blue team trying to get that one shot. Oh, they couldn't. That's too late. That's quite unfortunate. I think that was the engineer claw. The engineer's claw came out. Oh no, it wasn't. That was the bottle. Oh, that would look very unfortunate for the red team, but thankfully that was just the bottle, as the blue team tries to get. Oh, did they get a power up? Did the red team get a power up? I think they did. And now they're going for the blue team's outpost. We did see them at 2600, and now with level 1 armor and both standards going for it, I'm not sure what the health is too. The blue team standard just tries to defend them. And let's see, 2600 versus 2300. That's a very good comeback from the red team. They were down first, but now they've pulled the lead on them with 300 health points. I think the power up for the blue team is that red team has gone down, and with 5 seconds to go, it seems like the blue team can't pull this off, and looks like red team is gonna go away with this. Alright, looks like it's the end of the round. Alright, looks like the red team has won. The team from Taiwan. The blue team, the team innovators, they gave a really good fight, but the red team managed to pull it off in the end with a very good comeback. The blue team, Team Innovators, we saw them for the past 2 weeks in the Singapore regional competition. Their first 3 group matches, the first 2 they lost, but the third one they redeemed themselves by coming back strong, and they managed to bag 4th place yesterday. So they know how it's to win a match, and let's see if they can do it in this next round. As we see, the robots are being set up. We see 3 solid reds, and the engineer is back as well. We see that the red team is quick to go on the power-ups, and they're smart about it, but we'd like to see the blue team go for some power-ups as well. As we see the stats, the red team managed to get 2 kills and 2 power-ups. And definitely did more damage on that. Now we have to remember that after they got the power-ups and the kills, they managed to quickly rack up the health points on the team base. So always good strategy plays off. Okay, we see 3 flashing white lights. Just the referees just making sure that all the connections are okay. Good job by them to get the arenas cleaned up as quickly.
So after these teams, we do have another information I'd like to share with the audience. So the team is the Unova and the THHS. So the THHS is from the Taiwan and is from the Donghai Gaozhong, and is one of the best teams from our RoboMaster International Games. And the Unova is also the innovators from the Computing and Robotics Clubs of Eunoia Junior College. So their teams comprise of the Ryan, Persian, and Cantling and Thaddeus, and they love robotics, coding, and all of these. So we also like to play the videos from the Unovas to show how amazing they are.
Okay, let's watch it.
So would you please?
We are the best from Singapore Catholic Primary School. Yay!
首先介绍一下你自己。我的名字是梁颖俊，我来自中国的西关醒狮战队。我在这个战队里面主要担任的是步兵操作手，同时也是这个战队队长。
我叫李佑辰，是中国西关醒狮战队的一员，然后我负责的主要是工程软件方面的一些事务。
好了，那么梁颖俊，你为什么要参加这个比赛呢？参加这个比赛其实刚开始是学校选拔我上来的，经过一段时间的学习，我了解了更多 RoboMaster 的知识，但是在此之前我是很少有接触到机器人这相关这个方面的一知识。
Hello everyone, we are the Innovators. I'm Thaddeus. I'm Kachin, captain of the Innovator team.
I'm Rada.
I'm Caitlin. Okay, it's a portmanteau of Eunoia and Innovator, so Innovators.
We prepared for during the June holidays. So during the first 2 weeks of June holidays, we meticulously prepared for the first 2 weeks. Actually, we stayed back in the school to try and prepare for the competition as much as possible so that we are fully prepared and we can win against the other schools.
Challenges we face were probably time, because we are on a time constraint, definitely, and also due to the lack of the playing area that we couldn't attain. So we naturally had to work around it to prepare our programs, and I would like to say that we actually successfully did so, which wasn't surprising.
Oh yes, we are.
Yes.
Yes. We hope to win. Yes.
Gotta win them.
All right, that's a great story, guys. That's very inspiring. We heard all of it, and now we go ahead with the automatic movement phase for the next round. All right, we are on board the engineer, and all right, that's a very good pinch by the engineer, and slowly making its way. That's very good coding. And let's see from the red team's engineer. I think the red standard is actually trying to wait for a power up, and we see shots fired and brought it down to 2900 quickly by the blue team. We've seen this in the previous round. We've seen the red team come back strong on this, and blue team keep the advantage and capitalize on this lead. Alright, quick shots fired as the manual phase begins. The red team tries to protect its outposts from the blue standard, but no, it goes for a refill. The blue team quickly making their engineer. That's good coordination. The blue team standard backs off and gives way first. The red team and blue team sparring off, making use of the L-shaped obstacles. And going back for a refill. Good coordination between the blue team's engineer and standards, just making their way and not blocking each other's paths. Blue team's standard goes for the ramp this time. No, it doesn't go for the ramp. Coming back for the ammo, I guess the engineer goes around the outside. Oh, nah, it's just the commentator's curse. I guess they're dropping the balls and their bottles inside. I think the blue team standard has got a good angle on the outpost. Oh no, they're firing at... Oh, I think they actually got a good angle on the outpost. They're firing at the outpost, trying to deal some damage as engineers working hard, getting as many bottles as... Oh, there was a loose pinch from the red team's engineer, trying to pinch it again. And I think they got it. Good job. Red team always focusing on the power-ups, trying to make the count into 24. I can't see a 24 right there. The blue team's going on. I think the blue team's got a power up and they're trying to shoot down. And got it down to 2600. Good job by the blue team. Team Innovators. Alright, 2500. Good job, good job. As the red team's standard chasing away the blue team, we just run out of ammo, I think. Engineers hard at work again. The red team are just waiting for the right moment. We know that they have good strategy calls. Let's see what they can bring. Not much happening right now. What's happening? Okay, I think they're going for a power up the blue team. Trying to shoot down. It's all silent. So is the red team as well. I don't see a 24, 4, 5, 1. I'll take. Alright, the red team's got it. Good job, guys. Okay, but both teams have the power up, and it seems like the red team is dealing damage on the blue team. I think they're going to chase it down. And they managed to take it down. That was a good one. That was a good chase. That was very strategic by the red team. But the blue team still has one standard, and the red team has positioned 2 standards versus level 1 armor. And they're taking the health down. Let's see. We don't have a visual on the armor. Blue team managed to revive itself and coming back to chase down the red team away. And the red team taking quick damages as well. And the red team standard is down. Good job by the blue team. It's going very interesting as the blue team is going for replenish after being revived. And the red team out of ammo and out of power up as well. This is very close. This is very close. We like to see the score. It's level 1 armor versus... Okay, it's down to level 1 armor as well on the red team's outpost. Oh, it's at level 2 armor. And 2200 versus 2000. This is very close. 200 health points. Let's see. It's really a race to the time. Race to the finish line over here. Alright, 2100 versus 1800. The red team are pulling away fast. They were at the disadvantage and they've managed to pull up a 300, 400 point lead on the blue team. I guess the power-ups really help. With 2 seconds to go, seems like the red team has it in the bag. Good job, guys. The team from Taiwan. It seems like from the stats, the blue team did get 1 more power-up, but the red team managed to keep their cool and did more damage on the base with good strategy calls and pulled up the lead and secured this round. So that's 2 in a row for the team from Taiwan.
So congratulations to our team from Taiwan. They won the second round.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did it. So for the next round, we still have like amazing competition between them. and we would like to show you a little bit about our information. So we are from the DJI Education. You can just follow us in the Instagram, Facebook, or YouTube channel. We all are there. So leave us if you have any questions. We are our specialists will contact you directly. And please also send your comments to our comments areas. We also here if you would like to do any interaction with us. So let's move to our videos now.
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning. It encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication and critical thinking skills, in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful and up-to-date lessons.
Until now, there have been few robotics platforms that are effective in supporting both novice programmers and those who are transitioning to a more advanced skill level. It's also difficult to provide genuine real-world challenges in educating students that are flexible in scope across a broad range of required areas. With the RoboMaster EP Core, this platform provides flexibility and greater scalability.
This is the door into the future of technology and a pioneer in the AI application world for students. The AI functionality brings exciting possibilities for what students can achieve collaboratively. The EP Core is brilliant at retrieving and processing data information as it's compatible with a wide range of sensors and other hardware. It can achieve things like autonomous driving, as well as facial and object recognition.
I love it as it drives student interest and it comes with tailored curriculum resources to support syllabus outcomes. It can integrate with existing hardware we have, like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and interface them with ease. The software is tailored to support newer programmers, whilst the SDK encourages students to invest the effort into advancing their technical knowledge and skill sets. It provides instructions to set up competitions and challenges whose topics are socially relevant, like search and rescue, making the competitive learning process fun and memorable.
I think it was quite different because firstly the Lego allows for all of the different attachments to be easily installed.
I've seen it move in person and I was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP Core, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
An innovative design loaded with advanced technologies. Compatible with a range of accessories for limitless learning. This is the future of education. This is the RoboMaster EP. The RoboMaster EP offers endless programming options with the official DJI software development kits and 50 programmable modules. Unleash your imagination and transform the EP into customized configurations. This is the sorter configuration. With this setup, a high-resolution camera captures footage in real time, including intelligent recognition technologies that enable the EP to grab and pick up objects. By controlling the high-performance servo and robotic arm, fully explore the possibilities of AI vision technologies. This is the carrier configuration. Featuring built-in extension platforms that make the EP compatible with Legos, this configuration is also equipped with infrared depth sensors that provide obstacle avoidance and automatic driving capabilities. With the Sentry configuration, multiple third-party sensors measure variables such as temperature, humidity, and more, displaying information on screen for more advanced and precise control. Set custom voice commands and control the EP to perform a variety of tasks. You can even link EPs together and send commands to multiple units at the same time. From swarm movements to AI games, the only limit is your imagination. With built-in project-based tasks and a diverse range of teaching materials, the RoboMaster EP delivers a revolutionary educational experience.
We're back. So a recap from the previous round. Seems like it was a very close match actually between both the team from Taiwan as well the team from Singapore. But the team from Taiwan really did have really good strategies. Like
they do.
You managed to always team innovator. They were pulling up ahead on the automation round by getting many shots in. But it seems like the team from Taiwan, they know the rules and they really know the loopholes in the room and the rules and got many shots in the power-ups. And the attack buff really helped them to pull a lead in the last 1 minute.
So for the next round, we will have the best from the Hong Kong and the Xiguan Pioneer from Shenzhen, Guangdong. So now we would like to do a little bit introduction from them. So the best is a primary school was the champion of the last RMIG in the primary group. As early as 2001, the school curriculums began to introduce elements of technology teaching, becoming a pioneer in STEM education. Team members work hard to prepare for the RMIG competition immediately after their exam. And just from my knowledge, I do connect with their teacher and they do well preparation for these games. And also we would like to talk about the Xiguan Pioneer. So it's schools from Guangdong province and it's the experimental middle schools. It's jointly established by Liwan Education Bureau and Guangdong Experimental Middle Schools, which is responsible for the overall management. The schools is committed to building a learning space conducive to the natural growth of students, school inception, key construction technology characteristics, and courses. So the students and teachers in the province and cities, all the technology race has obtained outstanding achievements. Their schools have opened a bioinformatics programming, artificial intelligence community, programming club, radio direction finding technology community to further promote the development of schools education and artificial intelligence and the construction scientists of the technologies. They empower every children with the technology. So for now, we would like to play the videos from the best and the Xiguan Pioneer to show how amazing they are.
Okay.
We are the best from St. Bonaventure Catholic Primary School. Yay!
首先介绍一下你自己。我的名字是梁颖俊，我来自中国的西关醒狮战队。我在这个战队里面主要担任的是步兵操作手，同时也是这个战队队长。
我叫李佑辰，是中国西关醒狮战队的一员，然后我负责的主要是工程软件方面的一些事务。
好了，那么梁颖俊，你为什么要参加这个比赛呢？参加这个比赛其实刚开始是学校选拔我上来的，经过一段时间的学习，我了解了更多 RoboMaster 的知识，但是在此之前我是很少有接触到机器人这相关这个方面的 知识的，所以说这些知识非常能让激起我的兴趣，对，所以我会一直坚持下去。
那你觉得 RoboMaster 这个比赛对你来说意味着什么？
我觉得 RoboMaster 这个比赛最重要的是团结协作，所以说只有团结协作才能打出最好的战绩，对，获得胜利，合作才是这个比赛的真谛。
OK， 那么李佑成，你知道编程吗？
知道。
那你是如何学习编程的呢？
通过老师的教授和自己学习。教授的话呢，就是老师会给我们讲解一些比如说 PID 啊这种定位的知识，同时还有一些识别视觉标签方面的这个知识。
那么你们从这一个比赛当中得到什么？
从这个比赛当中呢，我与我小伙伴们的友情进一步的加深了，同时呢，也学习到很多有意思的编程知识。除此之外呢，还有一些拼装工程的一些注意事项啊，我感觉以后我搭乐高，小伙伴们看我的眼神都不一样了。
好的，非常感谢接受我们的采访，谢谢你们。
Well, that was a great video from both the teams. Well, I know it seems like Liwan School is a middle school, but let's not just discredit the best school from Hong Kong as they were last year's RMIG champions.
Yeah, they're champions last years and they do have amazing show last years. So if you like to see the playback, you can just go back to our DJ Education Facebook. We have all playback there.
Yeah, so those watching live from YouTube or Facebook, if you missed the previous match, just rewind back and have a look at it, or you can join us back live by clicking the live button. Seems like both schools are level pegging. We have one last year's championship winner, as well as Liwan School. I think it's their first appearance. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but they really have a really good. They have a really good program with all about artificial intelligence and a lot of construction science. So seems like their engineer might be really good, and we'd like to see the automation phase as they emphasize a lot of artificial intelligence. So let's see if we can get some kills in the first round between these two teams, and we'd like to see some interesting strategy as well. We didn't see much drone action in the previous round between the team from Innovator and the team from Taiwan, but we'd like to see more with a lot more games today. So as we patiently wait for the arena to be set up again for the next round between the team from Hong Kong, St. Bonaventure Catholic Primary School, as well as Liwang School, Shenzhen Guangdong from China.
Yeah, so our studio still need a little bit more time to getting set up. So let's see some more videos from our teams.
Alright, let's watch them. Guess the issue is sorted, and wow, the children are really comfortable. The participants are really comfortable in their gaming chairs right there. And that's the secret to winning a game. Okay. So we have the best students, team best, the best team. Well, they're living up to it.
Cancel. 因為個鏡頭冇轉去直播啊，發緊夢啊，我哋。
Seems like there was a restart on the screen, or
they
control of the robots. And away we go. That's really cute.
We are the best from St. Bonaventure Catholic Primary School. Yeah!
先介绍一下你自己。
我的名字是梁颖俊，我来自中国的西关醒狮战队。我在这个战队里面主要担任的是步兵操作手，同时也是这个战队队长。
我叫李佑成，是中国西关醒狮战队的一员，然后我负责的主要是 工程软件方面的一些事务。
好了，那么梁颖俊，你为什么要参加这个比赛呢？
参加这个比赛其实刚开始是学校选拔我上来的。经过一段时间的学习，我了解了更多 RoboMaster 的知识。但是在此之前，我是很少有接触到机器人这相关这个方面的一个知识的。所以说这些知识非常能让激起我的兴趣，对，所以我会一直坚持下去。
那你觉得 RoboMaster 这个比赛对你来说意味着什么？
我觉得 RoboMaster 这个比赛最重要的是团结协作，所以说只有团结协作才能打出最好的战绩，对，获得胜利，合作才是这个比赛的真谛。
OK， 那么李佑成，你知道编程吗？
知道。
那你是如何学习编程的呢？
通过老师的教授和自己学习。教授的话呢，就是老师会给我们讲解一些比如说 PID 啊这种定位的知识，同时还有一些识别视觉标签方面的这个知识。
那么你们从这一个比赛当中得到什么？
Alright, we're back. And we see like the blue team. The team from SIG1. I think... Alright, they got a power... Oh no, they haven't got the power up yet. It looks like a mission phase. We see the red team trying to get a power up as the red team's engineer managed to pinch a bottle. Can't see the blue team's engineer. The red team and blue team going quickly for some shots at the enemy's outpost. Oh, it's dropped it. Okay, the red team's engineer, that was a good job. They managed to drop a bottle. And the blue team has a good angle from there. And the red team's standard... okay, the blue team's standard both have positioned themselves. They've got level 1 armor on the red team's outpost and both are doing enough damage. The red team standard, they're focusing on trying to get a kill on the engineer and to prevent the HP boost on the engineer. Alright, managed to get a bottle for the red team's engineer. Oh, the blue team's engineer as well. And blue team standard's going for a revive after battling away with the standards. The standard not sure what to do as they're going back, the team from Hong Kong. Alright, blue team trying to take down the red engineer as well, just trying to get at least one hit on it so as to stop the 2% increase in the health. The red team's engineer almost going and tipping itself over, but slowed down, and that was good patience from the red team's engineer. The red team standard, no one got a power up yet. Red team and blue team are trying to battle it away. Red team's not sure what they're doing on the strategy, so it's the blue team. The blue team are trying to just going for a long range kill on the red team and did manage to get some good hits on them. Blue standard versus the red standard right now. Red standard just chases away the blue standard as they run out of ammo. The engineer waiting to bring back the ammo as the second blue standard protects the red team standard. There's good teamwork from the blue team, protecting one standard from the other. Alright, I think the red team, while they were distracting the blue team, managed to get a power up and going straight for the outpost, or are they going to go for a kill? And alright, with them black in the supply zone, I don't think they can go for a kill. They can go for the outpost if the shields are down. I guess they're not, so they can't go for a kill as the red team managed to bring back one bottle. That's good effort. Going for a quick kill. I think the blue team's standard was almost dead. The blue team just trying to hold themselves. And it's down. It's down as supply zone. Good effort by the red team, and they managed to bring down the shield, and looks like they've got some ammo left and the power up is down. And they can't go for the outpost kill right now. The blue team's engineer is just stuck over there. I think the claw's stuck and they can't... okay, they managed to get the robot out. And the blue teams makes its way up the slope and position themselves in front, or are they going for a power up? Alright, the red team, they managed to do some damage on the outpost, and going for long range shots, both of them on the elevator ramps. Right, the blue team taking its position behind the L-shaped obstacle, and the red team now they got both standards on the blue team's outpost. The blue team not doing much. Are they going to go for the offense or are they going to go for defense? Seems like they're trying to take down one standard, but one of the standard is down to very low health. Okay, it's down to half a health and just weaving its way, and the blue team just dancing with it, trying to get as many shots as well. I guess they've got it cornered. I don't think that's deliberate, but they're down to 1 health. Can they get the 1 kill? Can they get a shot on the red teams? We're waiting for a refill from the blue team standard. If they can get the red teams, is it the automation phase? It might be. The blue team coming back to kill the red team standard. Oh, looks like it's the end of the round. Alright, that was a very good game.
Yeah.
Not really sure who won it, but it seemed like the red team were having it. Alright, we've got a confirmation. It's the red team that won. Red team from Hong Kong that beat the wins. So it's a best of 3 rounds. So for the best of 3 round, the best team has won.
Yeah, the first round the best won the games, and now we are waiting for the second round setting. And so we would like to talk about the jewel. It's the third of the RoboMaster International Games, and it's also the first time for us to come to Singapore. So would you like to share me about where is this and the jewel information something? Because I'm a visitor here. I would like to learn more about this.
Sure. Even as a visitor to Singapore, the first thing you come to Singapore is the airport. And the second thing you probably go is the jewel, because the jewel is right here in the airport. So as we see, this is not a background, but it's actually alright. We have a time lapse here of the jewel. This is where we are seated. It's an amazing view.
So nice here.
It's very beautiful.
Yeah, I'm shocked when I just come into the jewel, like this pool or something, and in the nighttime they also use the projector to do some showing there.
Yeah,
right?
It's very beautiful. It's been a long time since I come here as well, and they've made some really good renovations. And seems like the place we are sitting is called Changi Experience Studio, and there's a lot of games over here. This is my first time coming here as well, and I think it was an upgrade, but it's really good for the kids as well. It's a really family place, and for tourists as well.
Yeah, so I noticed that they do have that kind of the experience center, and you can choose some games or some interaction and technology things to playing there. And if you are getting interested in here, then just come to with us. We do have the audience here and just like take part in us. So after these rounds, we will start the games, or still the best and the pioneer teams. And it is the second round. So if it's just like the last game, if the best won the second round, so they will get the win of this round, right?
Yeah, they'll take this round and go on to the semi-finals.
Yeah, so for our game, we are doing the best of the 3, which means if they won 2 rounds of the games in one game, they get the totally won. So for the final games, we will start around today around 3:30 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you are getting interested in that, don't forget to go to our Facebook channel. You can reserve and take part in our lucky draw. There we will send 3 of Tello Talent as our gifts today.
Oh, that's a very good drone.
Yeah, so
it's very fun to fly.
Yeah, so you can also go to the DJI.com to leave your message there. Then you can take part into our lucky draw. So if you like to know more product information, you can also go to our official website. Like we do have a cute robot. It's called the RoboMaster EP, and our red joint is called the RoboMaster Tello Talent. we've also bring that to our arena and our studio and the Changi airport. If you are getting interested in, you can just come to here.
Yeah, for those, the first time who are watching this RoboMaster competition, the S1 is the robots that are the ground robots in the competition, and the Tello is the drone robot that we haven't seen much action yet, but we are looking to see some action. And it's a really fun drone to be with. You can do flips as well, so that's not much from a...
Yeah, the flip is super cute, actually.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. So, to be honest, personally, I feel like it's one of the cutest product from DJI.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And for those viewers watching from home, if you're watching it live on YouTube and Facebook, and if you would like to replay some match events, you can press the rewind button. We still our videos are uploaded on YouTube. So now we wait for the second round between the best team and the pioneer team.
Yeah,
and the best team, they're showing why they are the champions. They managed to get the power up quickly, and they did some really good shots on the enemy outpost and actually took down the blue team's engineer, blue team standard as well.
Yeah. So maybe let's change the view to our arena. Let's see how's the set in progress.
All right.
One, you are live.
All right.
All right.
Just for some technical information for those viewers watching, some of the teams are connected here, are stationed here in Jewel Changi, and they're remote accessing from the 65 drones office where the arena is set up.
Yes.
And as well as the international teams from China, Hong Kong, and Taipei, and Korea as well. They are remote accessing as well, so we're just making sure that all connections are secure.
Yeah, so it's also a special point for our RoboMaster International Games. So our competitors, they are no need to come to physically come to here to take part in our games, but they can remotely access our engine to control our robots. So for us, the games is shoot for all over the world. If you are getting interested to take part in our games, you can just leave us the message and our specialist will connect to you directly.
That's very good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So, would you mind to share me a little bit more information about our rules? Because I feel like from the comments we noticed some of our audience is the first time to watch our games.
Okay.
Yes. So first of all, we do have two teams, right? One of them is the red side, another is the blue side.
Yeah.
So how can they get win?
All right, there's many ways to get a win actually. So the most obvious way is to defeat the enemy team's outpost, but they start at 3,000 health each team's outpost, and at times the team's outpost has an invincibility moment. So during this period, even if the robots hit the pellets on the enemy team's armor plates, that's not going to do any damage. And so there are ways to bring down the team's invincibility armor. So what you gotta do is you gotta take down an enemy team's robot. So doing that, you deal so every damage you do to the enemy team's robot and you take down the armor, and you kill the enemy team's robot, I think twice the damage is done to the outpost. So which is actually a very nifty feature, and that's why we see most teams going for the kill. And if we see some drone actions, you can bring down the shield by dropping the ball inside the funnel that's in the outpost. But we haven't seen those action yet, so that's why the viewers might be confused on that. And this is for the first, so it's a 5-minute game, so the first 4 minutes, the invincibility armor is up, and it's up to the teams to use their strategy to bring it down. But in the last final minute, the armor is down, so it's free for all, and this is a fighting chance for the team that couldn't get the armor down, and they will go and try to level up on the enemy team's health. Yeah.
Oh, I see. So, if the base didn't get like empty at the end of the games, which side won the games?
That's fair. It goes to the team that dealt the most damage to the enemy team's outpost. So if the blue team is down 2,700 and the red team is down 2,600, it means that the blue team has done more damage on the red team's outpost. So the blue team wins.
So I have one more question.
Yeah.
If it's same.
If it's same, there's more categories to it. There's the most number of kills, the most number of damages.
Yeah.
So the second priority goes to the most damage dealt by the winning team. So the winning team gets, so for example, if you are the red team and you deal more damage to the robots, then your red team wins. So the robots' health in this matters in this case also. So even if you die and then you get revived, it means that the other team has definitely killed you and dealt more damage. So that's why. So that's how it works.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So how about the first minute? So it's not the manual way, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the first minute is the automation phase, and the shields for the enemy outposts are down. And so teams can go for different strategies. They can try to hold their position, or they can try to go and shoot down the enemy team's health to bring it down as much as possible. Like I've seen games where the team brought it down to 2,700, so that's like a 300-point lead. But sometimes we see some teams more offensive. They slow down first and go for the attack power buff. So the attack power buff is if you try to match the numbers that add up to 24 on the resource island, then you get an attack power buff for the entire round. So and then this you get to deal like 1.5 times more damage or something like that.
Yeah, it's 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5 times more damage, and that really helps. And you can get more kills on the robots quickly because it's a 5-minute sprint for each round.
I think today we've got this kind of the teams who can just activate the power at the first automatic phase.
Yeah.
Right? So I think for today, our teams from Hong Kong, Shenzhen, and Seoul, Taipei, they are all like very competitive ways to do this. And so let's check about the arena setting.
Sure, let's have a look at it.
Yeah.
We see 3 solid blues, and we wait for, I guess the red team is connected, we're waiting for the blue team to connect. So this wireless capability just shows us what is possible in the world of robotics. You don't actually have to be there, like to drive a car, to drive a motorbike, but for a robot you can control it wirelessly. and it's just a really good way to protect human life. Right, now we see 3 as the robots are being restarted. 3 flashing white lights means that they are not connected, and solid red or solid blue means that they are connected to the referee system. So this falls under a technical timeout, and this means that if there's any problem with connecting for the participants, to ensure all fairness, the game is paused by the chief referee to make sure that all the connections are okay and all participants have an equal and fair fighting chance. So a recap from the last round for the viewers watching. For the previous round, the red team, the team from Hong Kong, won by split decision on the team's health on the enemy team's outpost by dealing more damage on the blue team. Alright, it seems like we got 2 of the robots connected, waiting for, I think one of them is connected. Yeah, the other one is connected as well. So the one standard, one engineer connected. We're waiting for one more standard to be connected. As we can see, the blue team's robot engineer Twitch, that's a very good sign. It means that the team, all the way from Guangdong, has connected to the robot here in Singapore.
Before our games, so all the teams, robots, they need to check their position, right?
Yeah, they have to be inside the yellow demarcated area. And if they cross, I think it's a level 2 penalty. And this means that they get ejected off the round. So that's why we always remind the participants not to get trigger happy with the keystrokes and not go out of the arena.
Yeah, so from the first minutes automatic phase, what they can do in that time?
So automatic phase, usually we see teams, they either go for the outpost and get some shots in, or they can follow the line and go for the resource island. And usually, this is what the standards do. And the engineers, the best strategy is to go pick up as many bottles as possible and bring back the ammo back to the supply base. So this is where, so when the actual round starts, because the standards are always loaded with 50% ammo, I think. And then so once they depleted the ammo, they need to go back for a refill.
Yeah.
So that's why it's best if the engineers can get the bottles in quickly in the automation phase. Yeah.
So the engineer always do the same things, or the teams, they have the different strategies, right?
Usually the engineer's job is just to get back the bottles, but I've seen some strategic plays where they try to, position it in a way so that they can make the other robot go around. But they can't deliberately use the engineer to block the path or ram another robot. They can just position it and make the other robot go the long way around. So I guess that's a way, but it's up to the team to communicate that.
So let's see for the next round what kind of the strategies they will use. So from my experience, one time I saw a engineer just walk the way, like the whole way the standard cannot go to the to the source island, and then they cannot get a reload. It's just fun.
That's exciting to watch.
And sometimes our standard will also get in wrong position because the automatic phase they cannot do any manually like down and the
Manual
robot
control?
yeah manual control and the robot is just staying there and just stuck. It's also possible, right?
Yeah, some teams, I guess their code might be modified a bit and it might not work well or connect well. So we might see some stagnated robots there. But once the manual control phase starts, those teams are usually quick to react.
Oh, so it's all about coding things?
It's all about coding for the first 1 minute.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So how about the last 4 minutes about the manually? Is that more like the FPS games or something?
Yeah, that goes all the way down to FPS and how fast you can control your robot and how well you know your robot.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you've tuned it well and you also know what the rules are and you communicate well with your team on what your goals are. Like I've seen teams like they've been back 300 points and then in the last 2 minutes with just proper communication and strategy in the manual control phase, they can pull another 300 point lead from a 300 point disadvantage.
Oh, so have you ever played this?
No, I've just been a referee once and I've just been an assistant judge once and it was a good experience. It taught me a lot about rules and what are the good strategies that the teams work on.
Oh, I see. I think for next time we can play this together.
Oh yeah, we should definitely play this together.
I think I would like to be the standard. Maybe it's like more fun about these standards and the engineer is like more strategies things like they have to block the waves, they have to pick up the bottle. Yeah. It's like more difficult for me, so I think I prefer stand-up for our teams.
Then I guess your aim must be very good, like you need to judge the ball very well.
Yeah, I think I'm just chasing another stand-up.
Chasing another stand, that's fun as well.
Yeah, possible.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's see the setting status in our arena.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, seems like we've gone on to the initialization phase. Like it's a success. The blue team from SIG 1 Pioneer have connected. Alright, 3, 2, 1, and away we go. This automation phase. Alright, the red team's off. Team from Hong Kong, the last year's defending champions. Alright, trying to get a power up quick. That was quick, that was quick. Alright, that was how quick was that to get a power up from the red team? Nice to see. The automation is going really well. They're following the just in straight lines. Blue team going up as well. Both teams making their way to the enemy outpost and dealing some shots as well. 20 seconds to go in this automatic phase, and both red teams with the attack buff are going for trying to get the oh wow. You see 2600 damage on the blue team and 2600 damage on the red team as well. It's quite neck and neck actually. I think the blue team is firing at the wall. Yeah, they're firing at the wall. Right, they've done some damage right now to 2500 here. And the blue team is I can't see the score quite well here. Alright, now we have gone to the manual phase. We see the blue team's engineer managed to get its ball back with the red team. Not sure which one to go for. Whether to go for the engineer or for the standard. And it seems like the red team is trying to get a shot on the blue team's engineer. And the blue team comes for its help as the blue standard distracts the red team standard as the red team standard tries to go back for a refill. And just squeezes its way past and just beats its way past the obstacle, L-shaped obstacle and the high wall, getting itself some protection there. And tries to go for the kill on the blue team's engineer. And as we see, the health bar, one of the standards of the blue team, is actually down to very low health. Can the red team capitalize on that and chase down the blue team standard? Maybe you see the red team trying to go for another power up, the blue team trying to block it. One of the blue team standard is still low on health. I don't think the red team has capitalized on that. We're waiting for it.
I think the blue team standard is very dangerous now. Whoa, they're getting back.
Alright, it seems like the red team has got a power up and they're going to get some shots in. You see 2500 versus 2800 on the team's outpost. Alright, there's a huge battle going on between the red team and the blue team standards. One of the blue team standards covered off by both red standards. Blue standards just shooting away at the ram, not sure what to do. Red team really got some good aim, but the red team is down to low health. Can the blue team standard chase down the red team standard? I think the red team standard is down. The red team standard is down. That was a very good attempt by the blue team. Team from SIG 1. Can they come back on this round? The best team, the championship winners, would like to seal this round and go on to the semi-finals, but seems like the blue team is putting up a very good fight with 2 minutes to go. The red standard is still down and it's back up right now. Alright, the blue team's engineer doing his job diligently, getting back as many bottles as possible, and it's like only 2 bottles are left. The blue team trying to go for a kill on the red team's engineer. Not getting some very good shots in, as I think the red team has a much better aim than the blue team. The blue team just blocked by its own engineer. And the red team just distracting the blue team while the red team goes for a power up. I think the blue team standard, what they can do is, yes, that's what they can do. They can shoot out the resource island and mess up the algorithm for the red team. That's a good job. And the red team standard, I think they're going to lose another standard right now. The red team is just blocking. The red team's engineer is just distracting the blue team, and the blue team, that was very good, just chasing it down deliberately and managed to kill one of the standards of the red team. And let's see, 2500 versus 2600 health, and with 50 seconds to go, it seems like the blue team has the advantage and dealing some very good damage as well. We haven't seen any attack on the base as well. No, it just squeezed its way down the blue team, down the steep ramp. The red team with power up going to damage on the blue team. Down to 2400 health, the blue team 2300, 2400. Now it's very close, it's very neck and neck, but we know that the red team has the advantage here. They're already there. The blue team engineer blocking the red team standards, trying to distract it, just trying to block its view. With 5 seconds to go, it seems like the red team has done more damage on the blue team, and blue wins actually. SIG 1 Pioneer, they managed to seal this, they managed to come back on this round from the previous loss. Congratulations guys, the team from Guangdong, China.
Yeah, it's the SIG 1 Pioneer teams, and congratulations to them again. So from our rules, the first round is the best one, and the second is the SIG 1, so which means we will have the third round, right?
Yeah, the scores are level, and we'll have to go for a tiebreaker on the third round. It's a best of 3.
Oh, it's the best of 3 though. Yeah. So it will be an amazing game, I think, because from the last game, they are very close to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like which one you think will be the next round winner?
Oh, this is hard to say. Like, we've got a defending champion and a team just proving themselves, and they know how to come back.
Yes.
So it was also very close last round. Like, I think the score was 2100 and 2100, just separated by 8 points.
Yeah, true.
But the SIG 1 team did manage to get more kills on the red team, and I think that's why, based on that category, that's how they managed to seal this round. Yeah. So as we wait for the setup period to go, 2 minutes, and we'll wait for them to make the connections. And I guess the teams, what they do in this moment is so whatever rounds they depleted in the ammo they depleted in the previous round, they are supposed to load it right now and make sure that all the connections are okay and the engineer claw is secure.
Yeah.
So I've seen like engineer claws broken, and there was some really good battles between the engineer going on. So just making sure all the parts are secure.
Yeah, like the position, the connection, and I think, is there any other things?
Not much.
Not much?
Not much.
So yeah, I feel like it's pretty easy to like remotely control the robots there. Yeah, so I think maybe let's watch the videos from SIG 1 Pioneer and the best teams.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see the groups of the kids.
Okay.
Okay.
We are the best from St. Bonaventure Catholic Primary School. Yay!
从这个比赛当中呢，我与我小伙伴们的友情进一步的加深了，同时呢， 很多有意思的编程知识。除此之外呢，还有一些拼装工程的一些注意事项啊，我感觉以后我答乐高，小伙伴们看我的眼神都不一样了。
首先介绍一下你自己。
我的名字是梁颖俊，我来自中国的西关醒狮战队。我在这个战队里面主要担任的是步兵操作手，同时也是这个战队队长。
我叫李佑晨，是中国西关醒狮战队的一员，然后我负责的主要是工程软件方面的一些事务。
好了，梁颖俊，你为什么要参加这个比赛呢？
参加这个比赛其实刚开始是学校选拔我上来的。经过一段时间的学习，我了解了更多 RoboMaster 的知识，但是在此之前我是很少有接触到机器人这相关这个方面的一个知识的，所以说这些知识非常能让激起我的兴趣，所以我会一直坚持下去。
那你觉得 RoboMaster 这个比赛对你来说意味着什么？
我觉得 RoboMaster 这个比赛最重要的是团结协作，所以说只有团结协作才能打出最好的战绩，获得胜利，合作才是这个比赛的真谛。
OK， 那么李佑晨，你知道编程吗？
知道。
那你是如何学习编程的？
通过老师的教授和自己学习。教授的话呢，就是老师会给我们讲解一些比如说 PID 啊这种定位的知识，同时还有一些识别视觉标签方面的这个知识。
那么你们从这一个比赛当中得到什么？
从这个比赛当中呢，我与我小伙伴们的友情进一步的加深了，同时呢也学习到很多有意思的编程知识。除此之外呢，还有一些拼装工程的一些注意事项啊，我感觉以后我答乐高，小伙伴们看我的眼神都不一样了。
好的，非常感谢接受我们的采访，谢谢
你。STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning. It encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication, and critical thinking skills, in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful, and up-to-date lessons.
Until now, there have been few robotics platforms that are effective in supporting both novice programmers and those who are transitioning to a more advanced skill level. It's also difficult to provide genuine real-world challenges in educating students that are flexible in scope across a broad range of required areas. With the RoboMaster EP Core, this platform provides flexibility and greater scalability.
This is the door into the future of technology and a pioneer in the AI application world for students. The AI functionality brings exciting possibilities for what students can achieve collaboratively. The EP Core is brilliant at retrieving and processing data information as it's compatible with a wide range of sensors and other hardware. It can achieve things like autonomous driving, as well as facial and object recognition.
I love it as it drives student interest and it comes with tailored curriculum resources to support syllabus outcomes. It can integrate with existing hardware we have, like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and interface them with ease. The software is tailored to support newer programmers, whilst the SDK encourages students to invest the effort into advancing their technical knowledge and skill sets. It provides instructions to set up competitions and challenges whose topics are socially relevant, like search and rescue, making the competitive learning process fun and memorable.
I think it was quite different because firstly the Lego allows for all of the different attachments to be easily installed.
I've seen it move in person and I was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP course, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
On live. The automation phase is going the same as the previous round. The blue team makes its way up the ramp, and that's quick to go for 24. Oh, okay, the blue team gets it first. Blue team. The red team knows what it. Okay, the red team gets it as well. The 50% attack buff permanently for this round for both teams. Then they get some shots in. 30 seconds to go on this automation phase. You see the red team positioning itself in front of the blue team's outpost. Because the blue team engineer just... okay, I don't think that's a deliberate block, it's just automated short. So with 8 seconds to go, this manual control phase, you see the blue team position short as the red team's outpost. That's already down to 2500 health, and can they bring it to 2400? Okay, 2400 health.
An innovative design loaded with advanced technologies, compatible with a range of accessories for limitless learning. This is the future of education. This is the RoboMaster EP. The RoboMaster EP offers endless programming options with the official DJI software development kits. And
红发机器领的。红发二罚下。红三罚下。
Red team's outpost is damaged quite badly as well, and the engineer is just done. It's just like standing still, you can't see the armor plate. Red teams managed to get some shots quietly as the blue team tries to go for a defense. I think they can do better instead of ramming, they can just try to get some shots at it. With both of them dancing in a circle over there. Yeah, they have a winner for the round. Red team wins. The red team, the championship winners, they can go position. But the damage is quite close. They can do it. 1863 versus 1816. How close is that 50-point difference? It's a very good effort by the the red team, who managed to come back. The blue team couldn't capitalize on the winning mojo, but the red team showed why they are the championship winners and showed us both teams gave us a very good battle.
Yes.
It was battle for the final 2 rounds.
So for this round, the best got the win, right?
Yeah, the best team from Hong Kong wins.
So for the next game is between the Jewel High School from Seoul and the
Team Infinity from Singapore.
Team Infinity from Singapore. So both of these teams.
So the team from Singapore, I guess I can say a few words about them. We've seen them compete in the last 2 weeks, the last week, and they won one of 2 of their rounds, and showed they're capable or they're match winners. And the team from Seoul, this is going to be the first time I'm going to see them play. So it's Jaehoon High School is a team from Seoul, South Korea, and seems that they have quite a very good background on emphasizing educational robotics as well. They've been doing it for quite a long time, and they, as a team from Guangdong, they also specialize in artificial intelligence and the field of robotics as well. And Team IT is the same, is a very good school as well. And they also specialize in vocational and very practical experience. And they don't specialize just on robotics as well. They have other fields and other vocations as well. But for this year, they've sent out the robotics team to show us what they can do.
Yeah. So I think let's watch the videos from the Seoul and Singapore.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
The connection is a little bit not stable.
안녕하세요. 대한민국 런모어팀 소속의 강선우입니다.
대회를 왜 참여하게 되셨나요?
이제 코로나 상황이다 보니까 많은 로봇 대회들이 다 중단되고 없어졌는데 이제 DJI에서 이렇게 큰 대회를 개최한다고 하니까 바로 이제 신청을 하게 되어서 이제 참가하게 되었습니다. 로보마스터는 저에게 있어서 새로운 프로그램과 새로운 하드웨어를 만져볼 좋은 기회였고, 로봇의 성능이 좋다 보니까 프로그램으로 제가 원하는 대로 작동시킬 수 있어서 아주 좋았던 것 같습니다. 이제 처음 연습을 했을 때는 1분 코딩 시간 동안 전투 로봇 2대가 위치를 잘 잡지 못해서 걱정이었는데, 코딩을 배운 후에 초반 위치를 잘 잡다 보니까 이제 좋은 결과를 낼 수 있었던 것 같습니다. 또 제가 조장이다 보니까 저희 팀을 잘 뭉치게 하는 게 중요했는데, 그런 점에 있어서 팀 결속력을 다지는 그런 능력을 조금 잘 얻은 것 같고, 이제 소통의 중요성을 잘 알았던 것 같습니다.
바로 하면 되죠. 네. 안녕하세요. 대한민국 런모어 팀 소속에 있는 이환이라고 합니다. 원래 애초에 코딩에 관심이 있었는데 이 로봇을 다뤄본 적은 많이 없어서 코딩이 로봇에 어떻게 적용하는지 궁금하게 되어서 참여하게 되었습니다. ITA. 저에게 있어서 로보마스터는 IT에 한 발자국 더 가까이 가게 해주는 그런 매개체라고 생각합니다. 네. 제가 사용하는 로봇 특성상 그 약병을 주어야 하는 이 피코어인데 거기까지 가는 데 있어서 코딩을 알기 전에는 좀 많은 불편함과 어려움을 겪게 되었는데 코딩을 알게 되고 나서부터는 그 선을 따라가면 된다는 그런 코딩의 이점을 이용하게 되어서 그런 식으로 문제점을 해결하게 되었습니다. 대회를 참여하면서 배운 점은 원래는 개인의 능력이 단체의 능력보다는 좀 더 개인의 능력이 더 중요하다고 생각을 했었는데 같이 생활하면서 시너지를 내는 걸 보니까 개인의 능력보다는 단체로 있었을 때 그런 협동심이 더 중요하다는 것을 알게 되었습니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 대한민국 런모어 팀 소속 어우진이라고 합니다. 원래 평소에 블록 코딩을 즐겨하는 편이었는데 이 로봇에 들어가는 코딩이 블록 코딩이다 보니까 흥미가 생겨서 한번 참여해보게 됐습니다. 나에게 로보마스터란 저와 같이 성장해 나가는 프로그램을 생각했습니다. 예상치 못한 변수를 만날 때마다 하나하나 뚫어가는 그 느낌이 너무 저에게 크게 다가왔기 때문입니다. 코딩을 알기 전에는 사전 준비 1분 대기 시간 동안 이제 가운데 리소스 아일랜드의 파워룬 획득이라던가 좋은 위치의 자리를 선점하는 게 어려움이 있었는데 코딩을 알고 나서 그 자리를 선점하는 것에 대해 너무 코딩을 하지 않았을 때보다 더욱 쉽게 가져갈 수 있다는 걸 알게 되었습니다. 이제 대회를 통해 배운 점은 순간순간 빠르게 변하는 상황 속에서 대처를 하는 방법을 배웠고 무엇보다 이 경기는 3인이서 하는 팀플레이 게임이기 때문에 팀플레이에서의 소통을 더욱 배웠던 것 같습니다.
Alright, we are back to Singapore. Managed to see a video on both teams, very interesting. The South Korean team gave a very good talk, and we did manage to see some video feed from the practice sessions from the Singapore team. So recap from the previous rounds. The first round, the team from Taiwan beat 2-0 against the team from Singapore. And for the second round, it was very close. The best team won 2-1 against Sichuan Pioneer. The first round, the best team dominated. But the last two rounds, Sichuan team gave a really good fight by winning the second round. But third round, the best team was just edging a bit and got the better of the Sichuan Pioneer. So upcoming we have, again, to repeat for the viewers watching, it's the team from Seoul, Jae-Kun High School versus the team from Singapore, Team Infinity. So just making sure that all the technical connections are made on the arena. So I guess for those watching our viewers from Facebook and YouTube, if they would like to see their games, they can rewind and watch it again and come back live on YouTube and Facebook as well.
Yes, like if you like to watch the playback of our game, you can just go to the YouTube channel, search the BJI Education, then you will see our playback. Also in Facebook channel is the same.
That's right.
And I think If you would like to take part in our competition, then you can go to the DJ Education official website and leave your message. Our specialist will contact you.
That's right.
Yeah.
And if you'd like to know more about the backdrop here, you can visit sunny Singapore. So if you would like to watch more videos of the participants, alright, we have I guess this is the team from Seoul. Yeah, as we know, the Singapore team, Team IT, is actually located here in our dual setup. And we see team from Seoul and their setups going on. All the participants just eager to get their hands on the keyboards as the robots wait. I see 2 gaming laptops and a gaming PC as well with a rainbow purple light there. It's really good that we are able to see this footage from the participants as they always make good strategic calls. And this is where we can see the strategic calls being made. The participants just talking between each other, whether it's verbal or between hand signals between them. It's always a crucial moment and an important, exciting moment of the match. So for those viewers watching, this is how the participants connect. I guess we couldn't share more about the technical issues of the connections, but we see. I think you can see three solid blues. Okay, back to the screen for the team from Seoul. We see that they're connected to the 3 computers are connected via the Ethernet wires, and they're connected to a network splitter right there in the middle of the table, and then they are connected to the Singapore server right there. So that's how the participants are able to connect from their computer remotely to the robots here in Singapore. Alright, let's go, cheering up the team. That's a very beautiful sight. All the connections are okay. The Singapore team has connected and they are waiting on the red team. The blue team just making sure the connections are okay with the engineer just switching a bit. On board the engineer right now. It's like we have 3 solid blues. As we see the pilot just tuning the sensitivity on the engineer. I guess they would like it to be more, like the robot listen to them more. Looks like the arena is all set up and all the teams are connected, and yes, we are away with the initialization phase. So yes, the standard launches these gel projectiles, and 2, 1, and away we go. This is the match between the third match, Team Seoul from Jaehoon High School and the team from Singapore, Team Infinity. The red team is Jaehoon High School and the blue team is Team Infinity. The red team makes its way up the slope, and looks like they're trying to get the power up, and Alright, the enemy's power rune is activated as you see on the blue. That's not a good sight for the blue team. Can they come back? Can they get a power rune? In this automation phase, 20 seconds to go. We see the red engineer going to pick up a bottle. 15 seconds to go. The red team just making its way. The red team is, I think it's going to go straight for the offense with the power up. 10 seconds to go. 5. And the manual control begins as we see. The blue team's engineer making its way for the bottle, and the red team has quickly managed to get at the bottle. While the red team hit itself on the high wall there, and as well as the L-shaped obstacle. Alright, the red team getting some quick blows on the blue team's outpost, and so is the red team. The red team standard is waiting there on the high slope, not doing much right there. The red team and blue team sparring away for the bottle. We have to see, it seems like the blue team has got a better grip and managed to steal it away from the red team. That was quick fingers from the blue team, the team from Singapore. Right now we watch. We're on board the engineer, they managed to get a bottle. Is there another bottle left? As we see the damage done on the red team's out. Seems like the blue team has dealt more damage on the enemy team's outpost. And the blue team is taking away the red team's standard because the standard is just locked there. It's just wedged itself there on the corner. The red team managed to bring back another one of the bottles. And the red team standard is down. Alright, okay. Seems like blue. All eyes on the blue team's. The blue team standard just taking away damage on the red team's outpost down to 2700 versus 2900. Oh, it seems that. Okay. The red team standard is dead. As the blue team slowly does damage on the red team down 2600 right now. The engineer is just slowly hard at work, just doing their thing, getting as many ammos back for both the blue team and the red team. The red team is down to 1 standard right now. It's quite unfortunate they're handicapped like that. 2500 on the red team's health. The blue team is always quick on the bottle, even though the red team was there first. Let's see which team gets the bottle first. Both teams sparring away, and the blue team backs out from it. It's a very good sportsmanship from them, as the red team was there first. As the red team, I'm not sure if they're trying to ram the blue team or they're going for revive on the second standard. Okay, they're trying to get the red team is now dealing some damage on the blue team's outpost. Not much really going on here. The blue team standard, not sure where to go. I think all the bottles have been picked up right now. The blue team trying to shoot down the red team's outpost without overheating too much, just getting the right amount of shots in so that they can be detected by the armor plate. 2200 versus 2700. Level 2 armor versus level 1 armor, I think. As they go for a refill. Right, 1900. Can the blue team bring it down to 1900s? With 1 minute to go. Red team, alright, they brought it down to 1900s, and it's 2700 for the red team. Right. On board the blue team standard, making its way around the high wall. It sees one of the standard trying to hide behind the wall, and it's going for the outpost still, level 1 armor. That's right. And down to 2800 on the health. Seems like the red team is also attacking the blue team's health, down 2700, but because of the level 1 armor, the one blue team standard can make more damage on the red team's outpost. $1,700 on the blue team. It's quite unfortunate. The red team, I think one of the robots disconnected. That's quite unfortunate for them. The team from Seoul, as we watch, as the blue team take victory for this round. 900, they win by 900 health points. So congratulations to the blue team, the team from Singapore. So it's a best of 1 round, and let's see if the blue team can seal the spot in the semi-final, or if the red team can get a fighting chance and come back on the 3rd round. we see the judges in the arena just being set up quickly, and we have a refresh on the set. We have the stats displayed here again. As we see, one of the red team standard unfortunately disconnected. This could be an appeal from the red team. See, the blue team has done more damage on the red team's outpost, 2600 damage. And total damage done by the red team is 1400. Oh wait, that's the base HP. Yeah, total damage done by the blue team is 1400. And oh yes, the red team actually managed to get one of the power runes, but couldn't capitalize it as they were down one robot. So I guess strength in numbers right here. These robots is the arena we see in the background being set up, and the robots are being brought back to their starting position. The marshals just making sure that all the robots are filled up and their batteries are all okay. We still see 3 solid reds and 3 solid blue. That's a good sign. We'd like to see if the red standard is connected again. We'd like to see more action from the team from Seoul, Jaehoon High School. Yeah, right. We see right there solid red on the standard and solid red on the engineer, but one of the standard is yet to be connected. We see the standards, we see the red team just moving their robots just a bit, tuning their sensitivity. Hopefully they don't cross the yellow line and we're getting too excited by tuning. A shot back now to the setup in Singapore, Jewel Changi. Just an amazing view right down to the vortex right there. Yes. Alright, welcome back to Joe Chunky. So, just a recap of the previous round between Jaehoon High School, the red team, and Team Infinity, the blue team. We had the Team Infinity win over the team from Seoul as one of the... So, by defeat, the blue team managed to deal more damage on the red team's outpost, but we have to remember that the red team were down a standard and they also had a power rune activated. So we'd like to see more action once the technical issue is sorted between the team from Seoul. I think they've done some really good strategies and we'd like to see how they play out with both standards in action. Let's not discredit the Team Infinity. They managed to capitalize it on the disadvantage of the red team and kept it cool and sealed the round. So more recap in the first round, the team from Taiwan beat THHS School beat the team Innovator 2-0, and in the second round, the best team won 2-1 against Sig1 Pioneer. Alright, now we have a shot back to the arena. We see the red robots we have. Oh right, we are back to 3 solid reds. It seems like all the robots are connected. That must be very good news for the team from Seoul. We just saw the engineer and standard Twitch just now, just tuning some controls. There's a few reps from the red standard right there. On board the blue standard right now, blue engineer right now actually. As we see the arena just littered away with crystal pellets. These are, you hold them in hand, yeah, now we have a really good shot at them. So these balls are translucent, soft and quite jelly-like, and they're quite wet when you feel them. And when they hit the armor plate, they deal the damage, but when they hit you, it's quite soft and quite ticklish actually. And over time they disintegrate, so it's a very sustainable way to shoot these ammo and have an experience at this game. Alright, so just waiting for the technical issue to be sorted out in the arena. Just making sure the power is connected for all the robots, the batteries are all connected, the outpost, resource island are all checked and lit up so that we don't have any issues during the game. Very good effort by the marshals to keep everything in check. So for those watching from home, what's really happening is they are swapping the power banks and just making sure that for the resource island is all charged up. They're running on power banks. So you just have to make sure the LEDs and the armor plates are all connected to those power source, and the power source has enough charge for the rounds. And the arena is very soft. I think it's EVA plastic or something, and you're not allowed to wear your shoes and walk on them. You can only walk them barefoot or with socks on. Seems like the issue is sorted and the marshals are clearing the arena. I think we just had a QR code flash up on our screen. Alright, ahead we go with the initialization phase. We've got some tips on the screen. So now we go with 5 more seconds. 3, 2, 1, and away we go. So this is the fight. Can the teams show now? Can Jaehoon High School, with all the robots active, can they show their full potential this round? And can Team Infinity show their strategies and come up with new ones now that they have all the robots in? Alright, we have 30 seconds to go in this automation phase. We see some shots fired by the red team to get that power up. I don't see a power up. I don't see anything actually adding up to 24 on the red team side. I don't see what's the numbers on the blue teams. The blue team's engineer making its way slowly towards the resource island. 16 seconds to go. Alright, the red team's engineer managed to get one of the bottles and makes its way slowly back to its loading bay, or goes back to its base first. Right, the red team's standard goes for another shot at the power room. 2 seconds to go. No, there's nothing adding up to 24. That's unfortunate. So right, the red team tries to get 24 as well. And alright, looks like the blue team or the red team got the attack. Okay, level 1 warning for the red team, I think. And the blue team is already dealing damage on the red team's outpost. Down to 2900. The red team, I think they have the power up and they just trying to take down one of the standards. The second standard is down to 3/4 of its health, half its health right now. Good job by the red team. Oh, there's one jump down and they all go down the steep slope. That's a one-way slope. You can only come down it. You can't scale that slope. That's a 30-degree slope. As the red team standard, both of them go for a refill. The blue team tries to take down the enemy team's outpost. Alright, all the robots are back to full health. As the blue team standard slowly chips away at the red team's outpost, just dealing little by little damage. This can add up to a lot with 3 minutes down to go. Seems like the red team, they've got both standards against the enemy team's outpost, while the blue team only has one standard. Blue team's second standard goes for a refill, as we see the blue team's engineer manage to pinch one of the bottles and bring it back slowly. 2600 versus 2800, and it's quite close. It's two minutes to go, nothing much to tell right now still. Right, blue team got both their standards, just wiggling way to the enemy team's outpost. Red team got both their standards inside the supply zone, going for a refill and coming back to defend their outpost by just trying to take down the blue team standard. The blue team standards run away. I think they've down to 3/4 of health, or half a health right now. Can the red team capitalize on it? No. Okay, they're backing off from the fight and they're going for the offense instead and managed to bring it down to 2800 health versus 2500 health. The red team goes for a refill and comes back and goes against the level 1 armor of the enemy team's outpost. The blue team takes it down. The red team might have the wiggle. Okay, I think the red team actually has a power up, so and they're gonna catch up right now. 2700 versus 2500 is still 200 health points, quite close still. Seems like all the armor health has been taken. Yeah, all the ammo has been taken and the red team couldn't get its ammo. The blue team has the vantage point and trying to get as many shots as possible on the red team. They know that the red team has the power up and the blue team is trying to get as many shots as possible. It looks like they're shooting the wall or okay, right now they managed to get one hit on the enemy team's outpost. 1 minute to go. Not much happening in this round. Not much happening right there, and it seems like the countdown for the resource island just went down and the red team has lost its power up. The blue team slowly chipping away at the red team's outpost just little by little, managed to build a 300 point lead over the last 2 minutes. Blue team now with 2 robots going again instead. With 30 seconds to go, can the red team try to get it back, get that 500 point lead back? 20 seconds to go. The red team are slowly chipping it away, but it seems like the blue team has built a very good lead over them. That's quite a comfortable lead, 400 points. And 10 seconds to go, it seems like the blue team has this in the bag. Alright, congratulations to the blue team, you guys have won. Judges have confirmed their decisions and Team Infinity are going to the semi-finals. Congratulations. Good effort from the team from Seoul. You guys came back strong despite the first round. Alright, now we have the stats on the screen. As we see, the blue team managed to redeem 900 points of damage versus 700 points from the red team. But the red team, both rounds, they managed to get the power rune. They know how to try to get 24 on the screen, but that was a good effort by the red team to come back. We now see the blue team connecting the robots. Alright, now we're back here in Singapore. So a recap from the previous round. The red team from Seoul, they were down a robot on the first round and the Team Infinity capitalized on it. And the red team managed to get all the robots running on the second round, but the Team Infinity showed that they know how to win a match, and so now they managed to win the previous round 2-0. So they go into the semi-finals, and the team from Seoul will play one more match to decide whether they're fighting for 5th or 6th position. And now we'll be playing a video from an advertisement video from DJI Education.
they've done so well to make it all the way to the final, who will keep their nerve and bring home the trophy.
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning. It encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication and critical thinking skills in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful and up-to-date lessons.
Until now, there have been few robotics platforms that are effective in supporting both novice programmers and those who are transitioning to a more advanced skill level. It's also difficult to provide genuine real-world challenges in educating students that are flexible in scope across a broad range of required areas. With the RoboMaster EP Core, this platform provides flexibility and greater scalability.
This is the door into the future of technology and a pioneer in the AI application world for students. The AI functionality brings exciting possibilities for what students can achieve collaboratively. The EP Core is brilliant at retrieving and processing data information as it's compatible with a wide range of sensors and other hardware. It can achieve things like autonomous driving, as well as facial and object recognition.
I love it as it drives student interest and it comes with tailored curriculum resources to support syllabus outcomes. It can integrate with existing hardware we have, like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and interface them with ease. The software is tailored to support newer programmers, whilst the SDK encourages students to invest the effort into advancing their technical knowledge and skill sets. It provides instructions to set up competitions and challenges whose topics are socially relevant, like search and rescue, making the competitive learning process fun and memorable.
I think it was quite different because firstly, the Lego allows for all of the different attachments to be easily installed.
I've seen it move in person and I was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP Core, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
An innovative design loaded with advanced technologies. Compatible with a range of accessories for limitless learning. This is the future of education. This is the RoboMaster EP. The RoboMaster EP offers endless programming options with the official DJI software development kits and 50 programmable modules. Unleash your imagination and transform the EP into customized configurations. This is the sorter configuration. With this setup, a high-resolution camera captures footage in real time, including intelligent recognition technologies that enable the EP to grab and pick up objects. By controlling the high-performance servo and robotic arm, fully explore the possibilities of AI vision technologies. This is the carrier configuration. Featuring built-in extension platforms that make the EP compatible with Legos, this configuration is also equipped with infrared depth sensors that provide obstacle avoidance and automatic driving capabilities. With the Sentry configuration, multiple third-party sensors measure variables such as temperature, humidity, and more, displaying information on screen for more advanced and precise control. set custom voice commands, and control the EP to perform a variety of tasks. You can even link EPs together and send commands to multiple units at the same time. From swarm movements to AI games, the only limit is your imagination. With built-in project-based tasks and a diverse range of teaching materials, the RoboMaster EP delivers a revolutionary educational experience, encouraging students to learn the skills needed for the world of tomorrow. The RoboMaster EP is ready to build the future. Are you?
They've done so well to make it all the way to the final. Who will keep their nerve and bring home the trophy?
So, okay.
I hit the sand. I've been too long, I'm glad to be back. Yes, I'm that new.
Taipei. So I think we saw a video of Yan Aithong just now, and the students were already doing welding processes and machining. So those are college level stuff. It's good to see them doing those activities in school and getting those skills early. Now we have bird's eye view, and we see the blue team is has gone up the ramp. The red team is trying to pinch one of the bottles and get it back, and they've managed to do it. The blue team managed, the red team trying to shoot some balls at the red team, and I think I saw an armor, some health went down, and the red team away with it, managed to get it down to 2800 right now actually. Not much going on right here in the screens. We have eyes on the participants. Alright, here we go with the manual phase, like blue team just squirming away, trying to get their strategy right. The blue team managed to get quick with the bottle. The blue team's engineer and the red team managed to bring back their bottle as well. Red team standard are falling in a line. The blue team's engineer just quick to get some bottles. Red team's engineer is up there as well. We don't see much sparring between the red team and the blue team, both going on the defense, and the red team wasn't looking back and collided with his own standard right there. As we see some shots fired between the teams. Blue team standard just working away, getting back as many bottles as possible. The blue team standard trying to go up the ramp, but almost flipped itself over right there. 3 minutes to go. Okay, the red team has managed to get its power up. The team from Hong Kong right there. The blue team engineer makes its way slowly around, trying to go the long way around for the bottle. The red team and blue team standard sparring away, but the red team has got the blue team standard covered. It's all legal. I think this is not legal right there, but it seems like the blue team's really got it. The engineer just cornered right there, and with the power, yes, they could receive a penalty. That's fair and square right there. Good call by the judges, as the red team with the power up now going up for the blue team standard. Alright, the red team has been, okay, the blue team standard, one of the blue team standard is down. With the health bar down, we see the red team just slowly chipping away. More damage on the blue team's outpost, 2700 right there. Alright, the red team has power up and has 100% attack, so double the attack for the next 40 seconds. How much damage can they do? As we see, just a few shots and it's already down to 2500, 2400 right there. The blue team trying to get the power up as well. They've seen what the red team can do, what the attack buff can do. And they're trying to get the 24, and I think they got it. I think the blue team got it. No, they didn't get it. The red team with the power up trying to, alright, got another blue standard down and brought down the level of the armor down to level 2, I think, for the enemy, the blue team's outpost. As we see the blue team's outpost down to 1600, 1500. Can we see the first kill of the outpost in this round with 1 minute left to go? The engineer is just working away diligently. I think all the bottles have been taken except for the ones on the top. Manual operation phase, 1 minute to go. You see the red team trying to go for another power, and the red team has managed to get another power up for the next 40 seconds. That's all they need. Can they bring it down to, oh wait, they brought it down from 1500 to 1200, 1000. Can you bring it down to the 900? As the blue team are just trying to go for another refill. The blue team still hasn't done a single damage on the red team's outpost yet, but seems like it's all in vain as the red team are running away with it. Can the red team cause the first 500? Can they kill the first outpost of this entire day? 10 seconds to go. Can they go back for a refill and come back? They're trying to come back trying to go for a power up. But it seems like the red team are going away with this, with 3 seconds to go. Alright, seems like there's 30 more seconds on this match. Alright, seems like the judges have confirmed and the red team wins. The blue team couldn't do much damage on the red team's outpost, but the red team managed to bring it down almost to 0 health. 500 more points, but with the attack buff they were going, it seems like just with 10 or 12 more hits, they would have gotten the blue team's outpost. Alright, now we have a view of the red team, the team from Hong Kong. We see the red team discussing their strategies, and now we see the blue team from Taipei sitting in their gaming chairs. They're probably looking their way. No. So this is the match for the semi-finals. We see the red team looking to seal their position in the finals by winning the second round, but let's see the first blood. They would like to win this round and have a fighting chance in the final third round. It's a game. It's a best of 3 game. So with our feed, we see that we have 3 blue robots. I think we have 3 solid reds as well. The referee is just making sure that all the robot connections are okay. So the participants have their codes inside the robot, and they would like the robots to start from wherever however they've coded it. So they're just communicating with the referees and marshals to make sure that the robot is where they would like it to be. So we see the red team. Alright guys, that's the energy we want, that's the winning mojo. The first participants to interact with the camera. Alright, 30 seconds to go with the setup time period. The blue teams are more focused. Come back. Alright, we go with the initialization phase. 3, 2, 1, and away we go. Automatic phase of 1 minute begins. See the blue team happy. I think they're happy with the way their robots are positioned. That's a quick turn from the red team's engineer. Can they pick up a bottle quickly? The red team standard made its way up. The second one trying to reverse its way up as well. The red team I think missed. That was close. I think that was hard coded and they've missed to pinch their bottle. Right, okay, the red team has managed to activate the power buff, 50% power up for the next 40 seconds, and they're going straight for the enemy team's outpost. Can they get some shots in? Alright, they managed to 2900, 2800. So they're done. Now they got both red standards in with the power up, both of them with the power ups now dealing damage up to 2500. The team are doing well. Can the blue team come back? As one of the robots strafes its way down the... Alright, both engineers quick to get the bottle and take it back, trying not to hit any of their own standards. As the standards, after depleting the ammo, tries to get the refill as well as some more health. Now that they've seen the red team get the attack buff, the blue team is trying to get its attack buff as well. Can they shoot the number up to 24? 3 minutes 30 seconds to go in this round. The red team and blue team standards are the red team just trying to distract the blue team. As one of the blue standards tries to get the attack buff. That's very good effort by the red team to distract. The blue team just weaving away behind the high wall there. The blue team's engineer looking for the next bottle, and I think they're gonna get the last bottle on that end of the resource island. The red team's engineer going for the other end. As the red standard goes for the kill on the blue team's engineer, but with both standards, but and they managed to kill the engineer. That was very good. That was a very good effort by the red team. Now they can deal. Now with the armor down on the outpost, they can deal more damage on it. That's what we see. They also managed to get a power up, I think, the red team. Now the red standard chasing down the blue standard, and they managed to get a kill on that as well. Good job by the red team. That very good effort, flanking it both on the left and right and catching it off guard. 2 minutes to go. Can the red team now replicate its first round's dominance by trying to take down the enemy team's outpost? Looks like they now focus on the outpost this round. They're just trying to take down as many robots as possible. For the blue team, they are stepping out from the defense and going on the offense, but the red team has managed to take down the engineer the second time and given its own engineer the last bullet. Red team are just holding on to the blue team onto their holding onto them by the bait. The blue team makes a vain effort of trying to shoot down the base, but it's just down to 2800. It's still a possible fighting chance for the blue team. 300 point difference with 1 minute 30 seconds to go. Seems like the red team has just got a refill. And both of them are making their way for a power up as one of the red standards tries to get a third kill on the blue team's engineer. The blue team engineer retreats, but the blue standard is focused on getting a power up, and the second one is trying to protect its own engineer as well. But now the red team with the power up has gone for the team's outpost. Can it bring it down to the 1900s right there? Alright, the blue team had managed to surround the red team's standard. I don't think that's a really good strategy, just trying to cover it up, not trying to do anything deliberately right there. And just chasing down the red team standard. As the red team managed to distract both the standards and the engineer, one of the red team has brought it down to 300 health. They managed to distract both the commentator as well, and wow, that was a very good effort by the blue team to scale up the 30-degree angle. As the red team, with 30 seconds to go, seems like they're trying to get the 120 damage. Can they? As the blue team quickly tries to take down the red teams. Both blue standards trying to take down the red team as they strafe down the steep slow slide race, and red team win. They managed to take down the enemy base with just one standard, as the second standard was distracting the other team. Very good effort by the blue team, and that's the celebration that we want to see. Good. As a team from the streets of Hong Kong move to the semi-finals. Alright, so that was a very interesting match. So many things going on as we almost got distracted. We didn't see the red team manage to shoot down and actually the first takedown of the enemy outpost for today. So this is the best of 3, and the team from Hong Kong managed to win it 2-0, and we'll be going on to the semi-finals for the match 5. Very close rounds. It was a very close match for both rounds, but in the first round we saw that the team from Hong Kong managed to pull ahead in the last final minute, and the second round was just pure dominance by the red team, the team from Hong Kong. The blue team did give a fighting effort in the second round, but the red team just showed good strategy. They took the power-ups early, and they managed to get as many kills on the robots as possible to bring the armor down, the outpost level down. So this means that if you bring down the enemy team's armor level down, you can deal more damage to them. So So that's what the red team managed to do, and they managed to also use one of the standards to distract the blue teams and use the other standard to take down the enemy outpost quietly. So that was a very good effort by the red team. We'd like to see more strategies like this. And another correction from myself is that you can't fly drones here in Jewel Changi as it's a restricted airspace. So we won't be seeing any drone actions right here. But our remote robots right here, right in mid view, in our 65 drones office, that's a legal airspace. So we'd still like to see more drone action from the teams if they're connected. So now we'd like to see more videos from DJI and more videos from the participants as well.
They've done so well to make it all the way to the final. Who will keep their nerve and bring home the trophy?
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning. It encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication and critical thinking skills, in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful and up-to-date lessons.
Until now, there have been few robotics platforms that are effective in supporting both novice programmers and those who are transitioning to a more advanced skill level. It's also difficult to provide genuine real-world challenges in educating students that are flexible in scope across a broad range of required areas. With the RoboMaster EP Core, this platform provides flexibility and greater scalability.
This is the door into the future of technology and a pioneer in the AI application world for students. The AI functionality brings exciting possibilities for what students can achieve collaboratively. The EP Core is brilliant at retrieving and processing data information as it's compatible with a wide range of sensors and other hardware. It can achieve things like autonomous driving, as well as facial and object recognition.
I love it as it drives student interest and it comes with tailored curriculum resources to support syllabus outcomes. It can integrate with existing hardware we have, like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and interface them with ease. The software is tailored to support newer programmers, whilst the SDK encourages students to invest the effort into advancing their technical knowledge and skill sets. It provides instructions to set up competitions and challenges whose topics are socially relevant, like search and rescue, making the competitive learning process fun and memorable.
I think it was quite different because firstly, the Lego allows for all of the different attachments to be easily installed.
I've seen it move in person and I was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by a Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP Core, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
An innovative design loaded with advanced technologies. Compatible with a range of accessories for limitless learning. This is the future of education. This is the RoboMaster EP. The RoboMaster EP offers endless programming options with the official DJI software development kits and 50 programmable modules. Unleash your imagination and transform the EP into customized configurations. This is the sorter configuration. With this setup, a high-resolution camera captures footage in real time, including intelligent recognition technologies that enable the EP to grab and pick up objects. By controlling the high-performance servo and robotic arm, fully explore the possibilities of AI vision technologies. This is the carrier configuration. Featuring built-in extension platforms that make the EP compatible with Legos, this configuration is also equipped with infrared depth sensors that provide obstacle avoidance and automatic driving capabilities. With the Sentry configuration, multiple third-party sensors measure variables such as temperature, humidity, and more, displaying information on screen for more advanced and precise control. Set custom voice commands and control the EP to perform a variety of tasks. You can even link EPs together and send commands to multiple units at the same time. From swarm movements to AI games, the only limit is your imagination. With built-in project-based tasks and a diverse range of teaching materials, the RoboMaster EP delivers a revolutionary educational experience, encouraging students to learn the skills needed for the world of tomorrow. The RoboMaster EP is ready to build the future. Are you?
They've done so well to make it all the way to the final. Who will keep their nerve and bring home the trophy?
So be gaming there. So please check our Facebook page and go there, click the new link and go inside of our new live streaming room and see you there. Okay, so we'll switch to another room now because we need to show another content in our Facebook page. So please check DJI Education Facebook page and click the new link. We'll see you there. Okay.
YouTube video is the same as well?
Yeah, YouTube is still use the same link, same page, only we switch the room in the Facebook.
Alright.
Okay, alright, see you there.
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning and encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication and critical thinking skills, in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful and up-to-date lessons.
Until now, there have been few robotics platforms that are effective in supporting both novice programmers and those who are transitioning to a more advanced skill level. It's also difficult to provide genuine real-world challenges in educating students that are flexible in scope across a broad range of required areas. With the RoboMaster EP Core, this platform provides flexibility and greater scalability.
This is the door into the future of technology and a pioneer in the AI application world for students. The AI functionality brings exciting possibilities for what students can achieve collaboratively. The EP Core is brilliant at retrieving and processing data information as it's compatible with a wide range of sensors and other hardware. It can achieve things like autonomous driving, as well as facial and object recognition.
I love it as it drives student interest and it comes with tailored curriculum resources to support syllabus outcomes. It can integrate with existing hardware we have, like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and interface them with ease. The software is tailored to support newer programmers, whilst the SDK encourages students to invest the effort into advancing their technical knowledge and skill sets. It provides instructions to set up competitions and challenges whose topics are socially relevant, like search and rescue, making the competitive learning process fun and memorable.
I think it was quite different because firstly the Lego allows for all of the different attachments to be easily installed.
I've seen it move in person and I was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP Core, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
Back to our RoboMaster International Games. And for this round, it's between the THHS from Taiwan and the best from Hong Kong. And now let's move the view to the arena.
Alright, looks like we got all the robots connected. Just a quick recap on the teams. The team from Taiwan, THHS, they managed to dominate their match-winning round by winning it 2-0. And the championship win, defending champions, the best team, the team best from Hong Kong. So the best team from Hong Kong. They have very interesting match. It was one of the closest matches we've seen, and they showed why they are the defending champions. So this will be an interesting match for the spot in the final between the two teams. Looks like the robots are placed a bit differently compared to the previous rounds. Looks like the blue team, which is the best, team best. They have positioned their robots both standards facing straight up and the engineer facing perpendicular. There might be a different strategy from them.
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning. It encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication and critical thinking skills in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful and up-to-date lessons.
Until now, there have been few robotics platforms that are effective in supporting both novice programmers and those who are transitioning to a more advanced skill level. It's also difficult to provide genuine real-world challenges in educating students that are flexible in scope across a broad range of required areas. With the RoboMaster EP Core, this platform provides flexibility and greater scalability.
This is the door into the future of technology and a pioneer in the AI application world for students. The AI functionality brings exciting possibilities for what students can achieve collaboratively. The EP Core is brilliant at retrieving and processing data information as it's compatible with a wide range of sensors and other hardware. It can achieve things like autonomous driving, as well as facial and object recognition.
I love it as it drives student interest and it comes with tailored curriculum resources to support syllabus outcomes. It can integrate with existing hardware we have, like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and interface them with ease. The software is tailored to support newer programmers, whilst the SDK encourages students to invest the effort into advancing their technical knowledge and skill sets. It provides instructions to set up competitions and challenges whose topics are socially relevant, like search and rescue, making the competitive learning process fun and memorable.
I think it was quite different because firstly the Lego allows for all of the different attachments to be easily installed.
I've seen it move in person and I was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP Core, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
Welcome back, folks. You have a view of the arena right now. Alright, it looks like the initialization phase and setup period are all over, and we are now onto the automation phase for this round 5 between Team THS and the best team from Hong Kong. Here, the red team is THS and the blue team is the best. Alright, blue team quick to get the attack points in. The red team trying to follow the train method and trying to get the attack points as well. As we see the cooldown of the resource island go down, as the blue team quickly off and trying to shoot down the enemy outpost, and they brought it down. That's very good coding, and they brought it down to 2400 as well. They brought it down to 2400 right now. The red team haven't got the attack power up yet. 10 seconds to go. Can they bring it down to the 1900s, the blue team? Or are they out of ammo? The engineers just pinching onto the Alright, now we are ahead. We go on to the manual phase. Then the blue team's engineer was quick to get the ball. Red team engineer just getting it back right now. The blue team engineer was quick to get the bottle back. See the both standards of the blue team after taking down the red team, going for the red team's engineer right now, trying to take it down quickly as the red team engineer revives itself. And the blue team standard is low on health, but the red team has got it covered. They managed to corner it and onto the high wall, and they're chasing it quickly. It's down to a quarter of its health. Can the red team standards take down the blue team? I think they managed to do it. The blue team standard is down. And now the red team can easily go to take down, do some damage, or they only managed to do 4 hits on the blue team's outpost. 3 minutes to go on this competition. It's the best of 3. Let's see which engineer gets the bottle first. Both engineers just clawing away at it. But I think the blue team's engineer's claw is broken. Oh no. Yeah, the claw is broken. They can't do anything about it. I don't think they can pick up the bottle. That's a good... Oh. As the red team, they caught it off guard, and the red team tries to take down the blue team's engineer. As we just watched, the blue team managed to get a power up. What can the blue team do about it? Can it deal more damage on the red team's outpost, as they did lose one of their standards earlier? Oh, and the blue team's engineer with the broken claw manages to pinch onto one of the bottles. That's very good. That's a very good grasp. Oh, they've dropped it. The commentator's curse. And just managed to push it. They're trying to push the ball back. They're trying to push the bottle back into the loading bay. That's also a very smart move by the blue team. And of course that's countered and we put onto the loading bay. Now the blue team with the power up, one of the robot is down. Good job by the red team. They managed to take down the standard second time. They're going for the outpost. They managed to deal some damage on the outpost as well. It's inside the rules. If you do damage on a team's robot, you do double the damage on their outpost. Well, the blue team is ahead. They managed to do it, brought it down to the 1800s. The engineers just clawing away at each other. The team's trying to go up, one of them going up the outpost and one of them getting the attack power buff, and has managed to get it. And now, one of them trying to take down the engineer and one of them trying to take down the outpost. Good effort by the red team to go for the comeback. Seems like the blue team has the power up as well, as one of the blue team is trying to shoot down the red team, the elevator standard, red elevator standard. The blue team going for the outpost as well. As we watch the red team take advantage of the broken claw of the blue engineer and bring back one more bottle. Oh, the scores are now level. With 50 seconds to go, the scores are now at 1500. And they're now at 1400 each. This is a very close match between the team from Taiwan and the team from Hong Kong, the defending champions. The defending champions are on the backhand here as the red team has done more damage to the outpost. Can the blue team catch up? No, the red team is still doing more damage. Seems like the blue team is going for the defense here, but the red team is going back for refill. The standard's going back for refill and trying to take a shot from the far off there, but not possible. With 10 seconds to go, can the blue team come back with 100 health points? The blue team trying to take down the red team's outpost as well, and it's very close. What is it going to be? And this round goes to the red team. Congratulations to the red team from the team from Taiwan. It's a very good effort. That was very close. Just separated by 16 points right there. And this is the type of battle that we want to see. It seemed like it was going like the red team won the previous round, but it seemed like blue team was going away with it, and they managed to deal more damage on the red team's outpost in the first. And then, the red team managed, they were good at getting the power-ups early, and took down the blue team's standards as well. So that was very good effort by the red team. So this is the kind of fighting we want to see. This is the kind of game that we're here to see for.
And now it's the first game for the THS and the best.
Yeah.
And we still have another round.
Yeah, we still have another round.
Yes.
And the THS team will try to seal their spot in the final by winning that round. And the best team, they have to win the next round so that they have a fighting chance in the third round in this best of 3 game. Yeah. So now I guess we are cutting off to the arena as it's being set up.
Yeah, still set up. So I think we can get back view to the arena.
Alright, welcome back. So while the referees set up the arena, we do a recap on the previous round. It was a very close round actually. THS, they're on a winning streak. They managed to win all 3 games that they played on all 3 rounds. For the best team, they won. This is their 4th game, so they won 2 out of them. So the defending champions, so they know how it's like to win a game, and they know how to do it. So let's see in the next round how they do it.
Yes.
So while we wait, we'll watch a video from the best team, and then the team from THHS as well.
Yes.
We are the best from St. Bonaventure Catholic Primary School. Yay!
Alright, now we have the participants from the best team, Hong Kong. As we see them making their strategic decisions, the advisor guiding them right on the gaming chairs. Now we see the team from Taiwan. We got a motto of the school's motto right there, you can be a hero. The team just discussing their strategies right there. Right, while the arena is being set up, this is the Singapore team right here in our Joel Changi setup, all ready to go as they discuss their strategies. So as we saw in the previous round, one of the engineer's claw had broken. So we just see the chief referee just fixing up the engineer's claw. Very good effort by them to quickly get the issue sorted. It's just all these handy skills that this competition brings you for the participants as they work on these robots. If some of the robots breaks down, you just slowly take it apart, fix it. Just some basic skills in how to operate a wrench, a screw, some Allen keys. It's a very good platform provided by DJI right here. And not just the hardware part, there's also things like computer vision and programming involved here. So this is a very good startup platform for young minds that are interested to enter the field of robotics. And if you're interested in setting this up in your own country or in your own region, you can reach out to DJI Education and their service person will contact you. Alright, for those viewers watching online, if you missed the match or if you'd like to watch the replay again, you can go on to our YouTube channel where it's streamed live, as well as our Facebook channel where it's streamed live. You can rewind it, watch it all over again, and if you want to pop it back live on, you can go back to live. You can click on the live button again. So for those newcomers right here, so we are onto the 5th round in the semi-finals between the team THHS on the red side and the team Best, the defending champions, on the blue side. So far the team it was a very close match, and the team THS just managed to edge over the blue team in the final 1 minute with dealing more damage with, as well as taking down the blue team standard twice. And we'd like to see what happened, what can the blue team do to come back in the next round. And if you're just watching the game for the first time, it's a 5-minute game with an automation phase of 1 minute where the teams have to program their robot to use the markings in the arena, the lines, with the camera on board, and follow the lines and get the robot as fast as possible and do some special tasks that the robots are inbuilt during the 1 minute.
Yes.
And then for the next 3 minutes is the manual control phase, where the shields are up, I think, for the enemy outpost, and you need to take down a robot to bring down the shield. And there's also power-ups in the resource island where the teams are supposed to shoot down the numbers in order such that they add up to 24. And if they do, they get a 50% attack buff, and I think it's a 100% attack buff as well.
Oh, I see.
Yes. And then in the final 1 minute, the shields are down for the enemy outpost, and it's free for all the robots to take down the enemy outpost. So there's 2 standards where they act as your infantry in shooting basic ammo. And there's also an engineer, which is like your armored tank and brings in resources as well. So it manages to take the bottles from the resource island and bring it back to the loading bay, where the robots can scan the QR code and replenish their ammo.
Yes, so we are also the remotely games, right?
Oh yes, we are. Another interesting fact about this game is that we are remote accessing all our robots in the 65 Drones office in Singapore. And the teams, some of them are located in Singapore, right here with us in Joel Changi, and some of them are located all over the world, and being in Hong Kong, Macau, the Taiwan and China.
Shenzhen.
Yes.
And also Singapore.
And yes, Singapore as well, right here in beautiful Zhejiang.
Yeah.
Alright, now we're back onto the robots. Seems that we have 3 solid reds. That's a very good sight to see. So now I think it's the 2-minute setup period where participants just making sure their robots are all connected and there are no issues with them. In this moment, the participants can tune their robot remotely, and the referees and arena marshals just making sure that the batteries are all in and fully charged for this match. So we are round 2 of match 5 with THHS leading by 1 point with the best of 3 game. Alright, we see 3 solid blues as well. So the blue team have requested to position their robots differently. Seems like that's how their strategy is going, and the red team are more in line with the yellow demarcations. Alright, we have 10 more seconds in the setup period. And ahead we go with the initialization phase where the referee system just resets the robot's health as well as checks all the connections are okay. And 3, 2, 1, and away we go. Which team is out first? No, team red team is out first. And wow, the blue teams are just quickly going away. In formation right there, that's just beautiful to watch. The blue team going for... No, that wasn't 24, but the blue team's engineer going for the bottle there. Was that 24? Yeah, that's 24. Right, blue team gets the attack buff right there. Is it 50% or 100%? We'll wait and see. As the blue team engineer just slips butterfingers there on the bottle. They thought he got the bottle, so nothing much the pilot can do. They just had to watch as the engineer brings the empty hand back. The blue team standard already going for some kills and managed to bring it down to 2200. That's very good by the blue team. With all the action going down in the resource island, that was a very sly move by them. That's very good. The blue team trying to make a comeback with already a 750 point lead right here, and we're going on to the manual phase. The red team, what can they do about this? The blue team's engineer is just coming back to pick up the bottle again as the red team engineer brings back its own bottle. The red team just chasing away the blue team standard for doing the damage they dealt on their own outpost. Blue team manages to replenish its health. Blue standard, trying to distract the red team's engineer as they try to pick up a bottle. Blue standard running away from the red standard right there. Not much going on as the red standard tries to sneak past all the distraction on the ground floor and go for the shots of the enemy team's outpost, but it seems like, oh yes, they can get some shots on it. Right, engineer just working smartly right there, getting back another bottle. Looking to see more standards fighting, and yes, the red team standard has managed to take down the blue team standard. Good job from the red team. Now can they come back for the 750 point lead with 2.5 minutes to go? The red team managed to get a power up. The red team is always going to get at power ups from the last few rounds, but 750 points is still a lot. 2 minutes to go, 20 minutes to go. Alright, red team is low on health, as the red team's power up just with a few shots managed to damage the blue team standard to half a health, or at least a quarter of its health, and one of the blue team standard is dead. That's very well by blue team, just using their offensive power to take down the robot in the last 20 seconds, and they're going for another power up again. Nope. The blue team's engineer managed to distract it, and seems like we have an engineer claw on the floor. Not sure what that is, but is the engineer disadvantaged? We'll wait and watch. As the engineer reverses its way up the steep slope, that's a very good effort. Not sure what that is, but seems all the robots are working okay, and the bottles are all picked up. So with 1 minute 30 seconds to go, the blue team still has the advantage. The defending champions are, yes, that's the red team's engineer claw right there. The part fell off, and now the engineer claw is broken. As we see another standard down for the blue team. The red team, with just the power-ups, managed to get a second kill on a standard. And now we're going, now with 600 point difference, can the red team make a comeback? As they still got a power-up, and both standards pointing at the enemy team's outpost. The engineer can do nothing about it. Now the blue team has to try to chase the red team, but the red team has managed to pull far past the blue team. The red team has now brought down the blue team's outpost to 1700, 1600, as the blue team tries to match its speed as well with 2200 damage on the red team's outpost. Blue standard goes to defend its red team, as the red standard just weaves its way as one of the red team's standard is destroyed. Well defense by the blue team, but it seems like the red team has managed to pull another huge point lead. Can they bring it? Can they destroy the base? Can the blue team destroy the base, or can the red team make a comeback in the next 20 seconds? I don't think the blue team can make a comeback, but the red team, they can try to. I don't think they can destroy the base in the next 10 seconds, but it's a very good effort. The blue team's efforts in vain right there, in vain, as they try to bring it down to 1900, but the red team just pulled far with 2200 damage right there. And I think the red team has won this round. Yes, congratulations guys. You can be a hero, and you are now a hero. So with winning both rounds back to back, the red team has managed to seal their spots. The red team from Taiwan has managed to seal their spots in the final actually. The defending champions are knocked out.
Yes.
So what a turn of events this has been this year. They gave a fighting chance to the best team, but they'll have to play in the next match for third and fourth position. So the next semi-final round will be between the team Infinity from Singapore and team Yan Ai Tong from Hong Kong. Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. Right now on our screens we have the team from Singapore. Just discussing their strategies right there. Or they can watch the vortex behind us as well. As we wait for the arena for the next rounds to be set up, let's watch a video from DJI.
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning. It encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication, and critical thinking skills, in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful, and up-to-date lessons.
Until now, there have been few robotics platforms that are effective in supporting both novice programmers and those who are transitioning to a more advanced skill level. It's also difficult to provide genuine real-world challenges in educating students that are flexible in scope across a broad range of required areas. With the RoboMaster EP Core, this platform provides flexibility and greater scalability.
This is the door into the future of technology and a pioneer in the AI application world for students. The AI functionality brings exciting possibilities for what students can achieve collaboratively. The EP Core is brilliant at retrieving and processing data information as it's compatible with a wide range of sensors and other hardware. It can achieve things like autonomous driving, as well as facial and object recognition.
I love it as it drives student interest and it comes with tailored curriculum resources to support syllabus outcomes. It can integrate with existing hardware we have, like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and interface them with ease. The software is tailored to support newer programmers, whilst the SDK encourages students to invest the effort into advancing their technical knowledge and skill sets. It provides instructions to set up competitions and challenges whose topics are socially relevant, like search and rescue, making the competitive learning process fun and memorable.
I think it was quite different because firstly, the Lego allows for all of the different attachments to be easily installed.
I've seen it move in person and I was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by a Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP Core, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
An innovative design loaded with advanced technologies. Compatible with a range of accessories for limitless learning. This is the future of education. This is the RoboMaster EP. The RoboMaster EP offers endless programming options with the official DJI software development kits and 50 programmable modules. Unleash your imagination and transform the EP into customized configurations. This is the sorter configuration. With this setup, a high-resolution camera captures footage in real time, including intelligent recognition technologies that enable the EP to grab and pick up objects. By controlling the high-performance servo and robotic arm, fully explore the possibilities of AI vision technologies. This is the carrier configuration. Featuring built-in extension platforms that make the EP compatible with Legos, this configuration is also equipped with infrared depth sensors that provide obstacle avoidance and automatic driving capabilities. With the Sentry configuration, multiple third-party sensors measure variables such as temperature, humidity, and more, displaying information on screen for more advanced and precise control. Set custom voice commands and control the EP to perform a variety of tasks. You can even link EPs together and send commands to multiple units at the same time. From swarm movements to AI games, the only limit is your imagination. With built-in project-based tasks and a diverse range of teaching materials, the RoboMaster EP delivers a revolutionary educational experience, encouraging students to learn the skills needed for the world of tomorrow. The RoboMaster EP is ready to build the future. Are you?
they've done so well to make it all the way to the final, who will keep their nerve and bring home the trophy.
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning. It encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication and critical thinking skills in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful and up-to-date lessons.
Until now, there have been few robotics platforms that are effective in supporting both novice programmers and those who are transitioning to a more advanced skill level. It's also difficult to provide genuine real-world challenges in educating students that are flexible in scope across a broad range of required areas. With the RoboMaster EP Core, this platform provides flexibility and greater scalability.
This is the door into the future of technology and a pioneer in the AI application world for students. The AI functionality brings exciting possibilities for what students can achieve collaboratively. The EP Core is brilliant at retrieving and processing data information as it's compatible with a wide range of sensors and other hardware. It can achieve things like autonomous driving, as well as facial and object recognition.
I love it as it drives student interest and it comes with tailored curriculum resources to support syllabus outcomes. It can integrate with existing hardware we have, like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and interface them with ease. The software is tailored to support newer programmers, whilst the SDK encourages students to invest the effort into advancing their technical knowledge and skill sets. It provides instructions to set up competitions and challenges whose topics are socially relevant, like search and rescue, making the competitive learning process fun and memorable.
I think it was quite different because firstly, the Lego allows for all of the different attachments to be easily installed.
I've seen it move in person and I was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP Core, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
An innovative design loaded with advanced technologies. Compatible with a range of accessories for limitless learning. This is the future of education. This is the RoboMaster EP. The RoboMaster EP offers endless programming options with the official DJI software development kits and 50 programmable modules. Unleash your imagination and transform the EP into customized configurations. This is the sorter configuration. With this setup, a high-resolution camera captures footage in real time, including intelligent recognition technologies that enable the EP to grab and pick up objects. By controlling the high-performance servo and robotic arm, fully explore the possibilities of AI vision technologies. This is the carrier configuration. Featuring built-in extension platforms that make the EP compatible with Legos, this configuration is also equipped with infrared depth sensors that provide obstacle avoidance and automatic driving capabilities. With the Sentry configuration, multiple third-party sensors measure variables such as temperature, humidity, and more, displaying information on screen for more advanced and precise control. set custom voice commands, and control the EP to perform a variety of tasks. You can even link EPs together and send commands to multiple units at the same time. From swarm movements to AI games, the only limit is your imagination. With built-in project-based tasks and a diverse range of teaching materials, the RoboMaster EP delivers a revolutionary educational experience, encouraging students to learn the skills needed for the world of tomorrow. The RoboMaster EP is ready to build the future. Are you?
For match 6 of this finals. So it's between Team Infinity in red and the blue team Yan Oi Tong from Hong Kong. So right, it looks we are going ahead with it. Now it's the automation phase. 1 minute. Blue team's engineer just picking up one of the bottles right there as the blue standard has a look at shooting up one of the power runes, but is the engineer going to tip itself over? That's at a very peculiar angle. We're going to have to wait and watch, and it reverses itself back. As we see Team Infinity very excited about it. Alright, with 5 seconds to go, it's now all to the fastest fingers. Right, Team Infinity, the red team onto the bottle quickly as they try to shoot the power up. Alright, the red team has managed to get the power ups right there. But the blue team is already doing some damage on. Oh, the red team is actually doing some damage on the blue team's outpost as the blue engineer takes on the bottle. Blue standard chasing away the red standard from their own outpost. And the red standards have done 100-point damage on the blue team's outpost so far. Not much going on as the engineer brings the bottle away, moves away from its own standard right there. As we see the red standard go up. Okay, what do we got here? The red standard and the blue standard are battling away, but the red standard is focused on the outpost and moves away so that the blue standard can't reach it, and it seems like the blue has gone for a second power up and now have 100% attack buff. Now the red team has to be cautious of this as one hit can do quite a lot of damage right there. The red team just trying to take down the blue team's health as many as possible, but with 2 minutes 30 seconds to go, a lot can change right here as the red team also has power up and the red team was down 2 standards just now. Red team is down 2 standards and its standards are back up and revived, or one of them is still down. Blue team's attack buff is very powerful right here, and just in a few shots they managed to take down both their standards. The blue team now going for the shots on the red team's outpost and managed to edge ahead of the red team. This just shows the power of good strategy and the attack buff. Can the red team get their attack buff in? The red standard tries to, Alright. Try to push the bottle down, the red team's engineer. Alright, just nudges its way and almost slots itself and wedges, but manages to squeeze past it. As we see the Team Infinity making their strategy calls right there. 1 minute 15 seconds to go. Seems like the blue team is going to take over the red team's outpost. This is going to be the second defeat on the enemy team's outpost. 1 minute to go. Seems like the blue team has this in the bag. Alright, the red team going for an outpost. Looks like they want to end it on their own way. They wanted to go for their own terms as the blue team just managed to get a power up. I think the blue standard is trying to take down the enemy team's outpost, but not possible as the blue team has got it down to 125 health. Can they do it in a few more shots with 40 seconds to go? 100 health points right now. 65, 45, 10, 5, 0. Well done to the blue team. You managed to take down your enemy outpost. This is the second outpost defeat we have seen the whole day. As we see 3,700 point damage done by the blue team. Managed to kill the standards 3 times and managed to get the power run twice. All-rounder effort from the blue team from Taipei. We had a look at both teams right there. Team Oitong will want to Team Oitong would like to seal their position in the finals as the team come back for the third round, second round and third round, and fight back for the finals. So that was a very good match between them. All eyes were focused on the engineer trying to get the bottle. We did manage to see that the blue team take down the enemy team's outpost, and they actually could have done it with 1 minute left to go, but they decided to go for the power up first and do it on their own terms and showing their dominance right there. Now as we wait for the second round to go, let's head on to the arena, see how the setup is going on. Alright, seems like the arena is quick to be set up. I see some robots just tweaking themselves. The team from Taipei just discussing their strategies. It's a very neat table set up there. Just 3 laptops, 3 Ethernet cables, and 3 mice and power supply. That's all we want to see. No messy cables. Well managed right there. And it seems like they have their own full arena set up there. You see another good cable management right here as well. Team Infinity representing Singapore and Zhuo Changyi would like to win this round and hope for a spot in the finals. Right. Right, yeah. Going ahead with the initialization period beginning. Right, 3, 2, 1, away we go. Blue team standard off quickly, makes a quick switch right there and reverses up the ramp. Red team standard tries to do the same as well. On board the red team standard. Not much happening right there as well. First red team standard goes up the ramp as the blue team tries to take a few shots to the red team's outpost. So does the red standard. Alright, the blue team has got an attack buff. Good job by them. Can the red team get an attack buff as well? Alright, 9 seconds to go. Alright, red team quick onto the... Red team trying to get its attack buff as well, and they've managed to get their attack buff. But the red team is now dealing some damage on the blue team's outpost. Managed to bring it down to 2900, 50 points health down. This bit of clash there between the red teams and this engineer and standard. Blue team pinching away at their bottle, trying to bring it back. It's good that some of the engineers try to go the long way around so as the standards can have the shortest path in the middle. Just reduce some traffic over there. Another bottle back by the red team's engineer. As we see a red standard going for the blue outpost. First blood. Who's the red team standard? Seems like the blue team's attack buff managed to pay off and take down the red team standard. Still with 3 minutes to go in this automation phase, the blue teams reverse up the steepest part of the ramp. That's the first time we see SPC, the red and blue team engineers fighting away for the bottle, but the red team was there first. The blue team standards have an attack buff and seen another robot destroyed. I think the engineer almost got destroyed itself, but managed to put back one of the bottles as we see the pilot wait for the robot to be revived. The red team's engineer pushes off a bottle, see if they can squeeze through it and take the bottle back. And no, they have got a penalty. But instead the blue team goes for it and tries to clip onto the bottle. The red team comes onto the scene and tries to get the bottle first. But the blue team just shoves it against the high wall. The blue team standard chases away the red team's engineer. The red team patiently waits for the attack buff to come up, but the blue team standard tries to take it down, and the blue team manages to get an attack buff as Right, now going for the base. The blue team standard just slowly trying to take down the enemy base. You're just keeping watch on your left and right, just moving up and down, trying not to get hit as well from the red team standard. The red teams are one of their standards is down, and the red standard just chases away the blue team right now, but the blue team seems to be out of ammo instead. 1 minute 20 seconds to go, seems like, and the blue team has now brought down the health to 850, 830 right now. The red team would try to take down the blue standard, but the blue standard team has got it covered. The blue engineer is trying to cover off the blue standard with the red, and you see the round stats right here. Alright, seems like with the news in, and the match will be restarted because one of the robots has an issue. That's right. Important to hydrate yourself in between games right there. Well, it seems like the red team standard is connected back up, and referee's just making sure that all the robots can move. Now rounds are being loaded onto the robot, which they depleted in the previous round. So that was almost a full 5 minutes round, so just making sure that all the parts are in. Looks like we have 1 minute to go. in the 2-minute setup restart. And if you're watching this match at home, on YouTube or Facebook, and if you want to rewatch the previous 5-6 matches, you can rewind and watch them. And if you want to pop back on live, just hit on to the live button. Seems like the blue team from Hong Kong has an issue with their mouse. Alright, looks like 10 seconds for the setup period to end. And now we go on with the referee system initialization. Right, 3, 2, 1, and away we go. Right, blue team standards are first as they do the quick switch and reverse up the ramp. Red team's robots are still in their zone. We've seen them come out. Blue team goes for the bottle first, and probably the blue standard goes up the elevated ramp. The second standard probably going for the power up. We don't see anything adding up to 24. Actually, we do see 24 right up there. 2 and 4. But is that enough? Not much happening here on this restart in the automatic phase. Blue team ready to move their fingers, and so are the red teams, and away we go. So automation phase. Red team managed to get a bottle in, and the blue team managed to bring back their second bottle. Red team just collided with their own standard. Right now you got a red team waiting to shoot down the sequence, right? But not possible as they're being shot down by the blue team standard, and just go for a quick revive, the replenish of their health right there. The blue team takes away another bottle as the red and the blue standard and the red blue engineer just working in harmony right there. Not much going on at this moment. Oh, game over. Seems like there's a alright. Seems like there's a alright. Seems like there's information that it's gonna be a restart for a technical issue. Alright, looks like we are back up again. The initialization phase going. And the match is up. With the automation phase going, the blue team off again. They're going to do the switch back and the rest up. Blue team going for the same bottle again, as the blue standard will try to get the attack buff. Oops, just a little tangle over there. Hope they don't damage the engineer's claw. With 14 seconds to go, seems like the red engineer wanted that same bottle, but blue engineer went for that bottle instead. Alright, off we go. As the red engineer managed to take one of the bottles, makes its way slowly back. The red standard trying to get the attack buff and managed to get it. And the red standard gets the attack buff. Blue team tries to go for the long shot there on the red team, red standard. The engineers are quick at work to get as many bottles. I think we've already got 3 or 4 we've got 4 bottles in ready. Alright, the red team just hiding back behind the high wall as it overheats its gun. Not much going on right now, 3 minutes to go. And it seems, and okay, the red team has done damage on the blue team's outpost with 100 points down. Still a long way to go, 3 minutes to go. And is the red team going to go for power up, or is the blue team going to go for power? The blue team is trying to get the power up, and it seems like they've gotten a power up. It's not good news for the red team as they are trying to go away as quickly as possible. And the red standard is down right on the left corner of the screen. And as the engineer is trying to quickly get a bottle and try to miss the shots of the blue standard as well. But the blue standard is quick to just chase down and takes down another standard as well. 2 standards are down for Team Infinity. The blue team now tries to replenish its ammo and go for the outpost. The engineer of the red team trying to block the blue team standard. Right, the health down to 2600 by the blue team. Still 2 minutes to go, long way to go. Can the red team get a power up and level up the scores? No, let's see which engineer is going to get the bottle right now. That's what we're focused on, as the cooldown for the resource island just goes down. And the power-ups are available. On board we are on the red engineer as it's being chased down, and it's get shot down by the blue teams. Just its power-up is just so useful and can take down robots in a few minutes, within a few shots. So now they go for the outpost, down to 1500 health on the red team's outpost by blue team with 1 minute 30 seconds to go. They just have to go for refill and come back out there again and go for another round of taking down the red team's outpost. The red team tries to shoot down the engineer and get a kill, but instead it has moved past the engineer and now going for the outpost. It's now trying to bring it down to 2500, but the blue team has already brought down the red team's outpost to 1500. Seems like a long way to go with 1 minute to go. And what do we have here? We have the blue standard with all the power up it has. All the power up right there in the arena, and 2 blue standards actually at one moment trying to take down the enemy team's outpost right now to 700 health. 300 health, that was a quick, there's a lot of damage done there, 125, and that's it. The blue team wins. Blue team from Yan Oi Tong, Hong Kong have won. And they move on to the finals, yes. Good job from the team from Singapore, Team Infinity, for coming this far to the semi-finals. You guys deserve the applause that you're hearing here at Jewel Changi. But it's a team from Hong Kong, Yan Ai Tong, that have won both rounds and are moving to the finals. Congratulations. We saw your celebrations on the gaming chairs. It was as well deserved by the team from Hong Kong.
Yes.
So the next round, round 7, will be for 3rd and 4th position between Team Infinity and the best team, the defending champions from Hong Kong as well.
Yes.
So I guess now as we wait for the arena to be set up, we can have more videos from DJI.
Yes.
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning. It encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication, and critical thinking skills, in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges.
欢迎来到 RoboMaster 2021机甲大师青少年对抗赛的比赛现场。
双方机器人阵容由步兵机器人、工程机器人和空中机器人3个兵种构成。比赛刚开始为自动操控阶段，步兵机器人和工程机器人依靠程序设计进行自主移动。若自动操控时间耗尽，所有机器人进入手动操控阶段。此时，步兵机器人可以在战场上寻找敌手进行射击对抗。机器人所搭载的皮肤系统可感知弹丸的击打数据，并通过血量形式呈现出来。血量归0即视为被击毁。工程机器人作为战队的辅助兵种，可获取资源岛的弹药，运送至补给区，也可通过其携带的视觉标签复活己方阵亡机器人。步兵机器人可在比赛开始后击打能量机关，若成功激活，全队机器人获得相应增益。空中机器人可通过精准悬停到敌方基地识别区，完成指定任务，大幅度降低敌方基地的护甲值。基地护甲值耗尽前，所有机器人对基地产生的血量伤害会降低。当基地被摧毁，比赛将宣告结束。每局比赛限时5分钟，若时间耗尽，双方基地尚且存活，则根据双方基地剩余血量高低判定胜负。
done so well to make it all the way to the final, who will keep their nerve and bring home the trophy.
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning and encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication and critical thinking skills, in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful and up-to-date lessons.
Until now, there have been few robotics platforms that are effective in supporting both novice programmers and those who are transitioning to a more advanced skill level. It's also difficult to provide genuine real-world challenges in educating students that are flexible in scope across a broad range of required areas. With the RoboMaster EP Core, this platform provides flexibility and greater scalability.
This is the door into the future of technology and a pioneer in the AI application world for students. The AI functionality brings exciting possibilities for what students can achieve collaboratively. The EP Core is brilliant at retrieving and processing data information as it's compatible with a wide range of sensors and other hardware. It can achieve things like autonomous driving, as well as facial and object recognition.
I love it as it drives student interest and it comes with tailored curriculum resources to support syllabus outcomes. It can integrate with existing hardware we have, like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and interface them with ease. The software is tailored to support newer programmers, whilst the SDK encourages students to invest the effort into advancing their technical knowledge and skill sets. It provides instructions to set up competitions and challenges whose topics are socially relevant, like search and rescue, making the competitive learning process fun and memorable.
I think it was quite different because firstly, the Lego allows for all of the different attachments to be easily installed.
I've seen it move in person and I was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP Core, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
An innovative design loaded with advanced technologies. Compatible with a range of accessories for limitless learning. This is the future of education. This is the RoboMaster EP. The RoboMaster EP offers endless programming options with the official DJI software development kits and 50 programmable modules. Unleash your imagination and transform the EP into customized configurations. This is the sorter configuration. With this setup, a high-resolution camera captures footage in real time, including intelligent recognition technologies that enable the EP to grab and pick up objects. By controlling the high-performance servo and robotic arm, fully explore the possibilities of AI vision technologies. This is the carrier configuration. Featuring built-in extension platforms that make the EP compatible with Legos, this configuration is also equipped with infrared depth sensors that provide obstacle avoidance and automatic driving capabilities. With the Sentry configuration, multiple third-party sensors measure variables such as temperature, humidity, and more. Display information on screen for more advanced and precise.
Alright, now we're back to round 7, and it's between the Team Best on the red and Team Infinity on the blue.
Yes, and now is the automatic movement phase. We can look at the red standard, which is already use the red power ruling activity.
Yeah.
And yes,
That was very quick by the red team to the best defending champions to get onto the power room quickly. Let's see what they can do with it. Are they going to go for... They've already surrounded the base and already making a few shots at it. So we'll probably see the health bar go down.
yes, we can look at the two of the red standards is trying to like shoot into the base now. And how about the blue side?
Oh, they already brought it down to 2,500.
Yes.
Alright, now we're on to the manual phase, and the engineers are quick to bring back the bottles as blue engineer makes his way as the red just tries to chase down the blue team's standard. The blue team standard has been taken down. Infinity standard has been taken down. That was very quick by the red team. They managed to get the power up, and they managed to take down the enemy team's outpost, deal 500 damage to it, as well as take down one of their standards.
Yes, and let's look at the OSB first. It's the engineer from the red.
Yes. As the blue team and red team just far away at the blue team supply zone. Alright, the blue engineer just making its way around, and the blue team just tries to shoot down the red team standard and just chase it away as it makes it long around the high wall. The blue team manages to pick up one of the bottles again and makes its way back as the red team just tries to shoot down the engineer. Enemy's power rune is activated. Who is that? Seems like the red team has managed to get a power up. And they're trying to take down the engineer right there in its own home base. Can they do it? No, I think they've run out of ammo and going back.
Now we can look at the red engineer getting the lost bottle and trying to get back to the... Oh, look at the red engineers getting stuck a little bit. And right away took back.
Now we see the blue team trying to nudge.
Yeah, trying to launch the bottle above.
And alright, one of the blue standards is gone.
Oh,
and
got it.
Yeah. The red team managed to nudge it off, but the red team and blue team's engineer are locked onto each other.
They are locked.
Did they just grasp onto each other? The engineer pilot has given up.
Whoa. So where is the bottle though? I'm
the
getting stuck.
Yeah, the red team's engineer managed to get itself off. And we have a standard down on the blue team as well. And the blue team outpost is going down fast as well.
Who can get the bottle? Blue or red? Blue or red?
It's going to be a red team. Oh, the red team does manage to grab it.
That's fun. So finally our red engineer getting the bottle and get back. And look at this standard, they are trying to activate the power runes.
I think they got it, the red team standard. The red team's got it, the blue team's still trying to get it. Another bottle down. Is the red team
bottle down, yes.
But the blue team is stuck, the red team tries to get the bottle again. Oh no, they haven't got it, the blue team still got a chance.
Almost.
We see the engineers battle away. We've missed that. The red team managed to bring down the blue team's health bar to 750 damage. Can they, in the next 45 seconds, can they bring it down to 0? It seems like they're going to do it.
Yes. Well, it's getting stuck. Who can get that finally?
The team from Hong Kong. We're going to go for another team outpost defeat right here. And they managed to do it. Congratulations to the best team, the defending champions from the team from Hong Kong.
Yes, congratulations for the Hong Kong.
Good effort by Team Infinity to give us an entertaining battle between the engineers.
It was a great game.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, especially when the two of the engineers getting locked together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was really good. I didn't know the claws could lock onto each other like that.
Yeah.
But That's the first time you're seeing it.
Yeah, it's also my first time to look at it locked together.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's looking forward to the next game. If that will be happen again.
Yeah. Now with the setup period of 2 minutes going on, we just had a clip from the team from Hong Kong discussing the strategies, and now a view onto the team from Singapore right here at our Duo Changi studio at Changi Experience. You can see the arena is being set up again with all the models back in position, the robots just getting their ammos refilled, and the connections all okay. screen. What's his name? What's his name? Dylan. Okay. Name of the screen? Right, now we head on to the initialization phase of round 2 of match 7 between the best on red team and Team Infinity on the blue team.
Yes.
And now we head on to the automation phase.
Do they use the same strategies?
I don't quite remember. Seems like
Seems like they do.
slightly different from the
Yes.
red team. Alright, 30 seconds to go, not much happening. As we see the red team standard trying to get the attack buff right there. I don't see any 24 on the screen. And boom, they managed to do it.
Oh.
50% up.
It's just so fast.
Yeah. And they're going straight for the outpost. One red standard already there. Second standard making its way. The red engineer picking up a bottle there as well.
Yes, already back.
Ooh, went up the slope. That's kind of dangerous. Almost flipped itself up.
Yes. Okay, a little bit stuck in the slow.
Alright, now onto the manual control. Be happy, the blue engineer making its way long way around.
Yes.
It's hard to see from the camera. It's always tilted downwards, so it's hard for the pilot to see. So they always try to look at these colored lines and try to make their way back to their base. And now we have the blue engineer coming back for another refill on the rounds. This time going straight onto the field and dropping the bottle. Oh no, they should have gone the long way around. Now the blue team trying to get back the bottle. And they missed it. All eyes on the engineer trying to grab the bottle. And they push it onto the edge. Hope the pilot knows that they can push the bottle back onto the supply zone. They don't have to try pinch it up. We see the blue team's health managed to bring down the red team's outpost down to 2900 right there. And the blue standard has been destroyed by the red team. I'm not sure the red team got a power up again later after that. But the blue engineer is down and so is the red engineer. 2 engineers down. Red team and blue team fighting it away. Red team tries to get another attack power buff, but the blue team tries to take it down. The red team is down to half a health of the standard. But the blue team now the red team has got the power attack and the blue team has to back off. Now they're trying to hide it behind the high wall, but the blue team standard has been taken down by the red team. That was a very good use of the power up. I wait for 2 minutes to go. Not much happening here. The blue team tries to take a few shots at the red team's outpost. Blue team still waiting for a revival there on their standard. Red engineer down. The red standard there. Red standard with the power up shooting down the blue team's enemy base. 1800 on the health. Are they going for a second base destroy by the red team? The team from Hong Kong, the defending champions, showing how it's done right here. As the blue team tries to scale the steep ramp, not enough momentum or inertia right there. Is that enough? No. They backed out of it too soon. I'm not sure why they're trying to scale up the ramp. Just having some fun right there. As we see the blue team trying to shoot down and get another attack power buff. With 1 minute to go, anything can turn around in this match. As they've turned on caps lock. 1 minute to go in this phase.
Yes. And it looks like the blue engineer is trying to take the last bottle and catch that back to the base.
Yes.
Yes. And now we are in the view of the blue standard.
Seems like the blue team has got a power up as well. And the blue team has toppled the standard. This is a great chance for the red team to come back for this finals. Can the red team still manage to... The engineers trying to take back, but the red team should focus on trying to take down the enemy base.
Yes.
With 30 seconds to go and 1,200 points different, can the red team trying to... But it seems like the red team is trying to help the blue standard as well. Or is the red team trying to keep the blue standard down? We're not sure. With the blue engineer distracted, red standard is trying to take down the blue engineer. Alright, what do we have here? 4 seconds to go. It seems like the red team has managed to take down the blue team, and they are going to the... And they've managed to secure 3rd place. Congratulations to the best team. The team in Infinity bagging 4th place right there, as we see the team from Hong Kong running in celebration. Recap from the last round. It was a very interesting match right there between the team from Hong Kong and the team from Singapore.
Yes.
The first round going to the Hong Kong team, and they managed to dominate it. And the second round seems like the red team are actually dominating as well, the best team. And there's a turn of events where the blue robot or the red robot switched over. Which robot flipped over? I forgot. I think it was the red team that flipped off, and no, it was the blue team that flipped off. And the red team were trying to take advantage of that and trying to use both their standards. But that was a 1,200 point lead created by the red team, and the blue team could do nothing about it.
Yes. And for our next round,
oh yes, the next round is the final round. It's for the championship.
Yeah, it's championship now.
Team DHHS versus Yan Oi Ting. So now we'll watch a video from DJI before as we wait for the arena to be set up for the finals.
They've done so well to make it all the way to the final. Who will keep their nerve and bring home the trophy?
STEAM education provides opportunities for students to work on engaging real-world problems that integrate the knowledge and skills from a range of academic disciplines. This creates problem and inquiry-based approach to learning. It encourages students to develop innovative solutions using the latest technology. As students work collaboratively towards solving challenging problems, they enhance their teamwork, communication and critical thinking skills, in amongst others.
In a rapidly changing world and a fast-evolving field, teachers face many challenges in educating students in coding. We need tailored support to deliver engaging, meaningful and up-to-date lessons.
Until now, there have been few robotics platforms that are effective in supporting both novice programmers and those who are transitioning to a more advanced skill level. It's also difficult to provide genuine real-world challenges in educating students that are flexible in scope across a broad range of required areas. With the RoboMaster EP Core, this platform provides flexibility and greater scalability.
This is the door into the future of technology and a pioneer in the AI application world for students. The AI functionality brings exciting possibilities for what students can achieve collaboratively. The EP Core is brilliant at retrieving and processing data information as it's compatible with a wide range of sensors and other hardware. It can achieve things like autonomous driving, as well as facial and object recognition.
I love it as it drives student interest and it comes with tailored curriculum resources to support syllabus outcomes. It can integrate with existing hardware we have, like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis, and interface them with ease. The software is tailored to support newer programmers, whilst the SDK encourages students to invest the effort into advancing their technical knowledge and skill sets. It provides instructions to set up competitions and challenges whose topics are socially relevant, like search and rescue, making the competitive learning process fun and memorable.
I think it was quite different because firstly, the Lego allows for all of the different attachments to be easily installed.
I've seen it move in person and I was just shocked at how incredible and how well and smoothly it moves.
Mobility with them is very cool, yeah. It'd be really fun to have a play around with it. One of the things that was holding us back in our robot development was the fact that we had to be careful in the sensors that we chose. If you said this was supported by Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it doesn't really matter what sensors you use. It opens up a wide variety of sensors you can use.
With the EP course, students at every level are able to explore the world of AI and engineering, including the initial mechanical design process and software development. They will experience the steps of defining and analysing the problem, plan, design, as well as implementing the solution with exciting, tangible results. Every student deserves the best tool out there to unlock their potential and passion for STEAM.
An innovative design loaded with advanced technologies. Compatible with a range of accessories for limitless learning. This is the future of education. This is the RoboMaster EP. The RoboMaster EP offers endless programming options with the official DJI software development kits and 50 programmable modules. Unleash your imagination and transform the EP into customized configurations. This is the sorter configuration. With this setup, a high-resolution camera captures footage in real time, including intelligent recognition technologies that enable the EP to grab and pick up objects. By controlling the high-performance servo and robotic arm, fully explore the possibilities of AI vision technologies. This is the carrier configuration. Featuring built-in extension platforms that make the EP compatible with Legos, this configuration is also equipped with infrared depth sensors that provide obstacle avoidance and automatic driving capabilities. With the Sentry configuration, multiple third-party sensors measure variables such as temperature, humidity, and more, displaying information on screen for more advanced and precise control. Set custom voice commands and control the EP to perform a variety of tasks. You can even link EPs together and send commands to multiple units at the same time. From swarm movements to AI games, the only limit is your imagination. With built-in project-based tasks and a diverse range of teaching materials, the RoboMaster EP delivers a revolutionary educational experience, encouraging students to learn the skills needed for the world of tomorrow. The RoboMaster EP is ready to build the future. Are you?
欢迎来到 RoboMaster 2021机甲大师青少年对抗赛的比赛现场。
双方机器人阵容由步兵机器人、工程机器人和空中机器人3个兵种构成。比赛刚开始为自动操控阶段，步兵机器人和工程机器人依靠程序设计进行自主移动。若自动操控时间耗尽，所有机器人进入手动操控阶段。 此时，步兵机器人可以在战场上寻找敌手进行射击对抗。机器人所搭载的皮肤系统可感知弹丸的击打数据，并通过血量形式呈现出来。血量归零即视为被击毁。工程机器人作为战队的辅助兵种，可获取资源岛的弹药，运送至补给区，也可通过其携带的视觉标签复活己方阵亡机器人。步兵机器人可在比赛开始后击打能量机关，若成功激活，全队机器人获得相应增益。空中机器人可通过精准悬停到敌方基地识别区，完成指定任务，大幅度降低敌方基地的护甲值。基地护甲值耗尽前，所有机器人对基地产生的血量伤害会降低。当基地被摧毁，比赛将宣告结束。每局比赛限时5分钟，若时间耗尽，双方基地尚且存活，则根据双方基地剩余血量高低判定胜负。
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now we are getting to our automatic movement phase. And look at the blue standard. He's getting to the slope. And the red engineer is very close to the power ruling and trying to get in the bottom. It seems like the two of the engineers, they are trying to get in the different bottle, and the red one is in the middle, and the blue teams use a different strategies, which is getting the side one. The automatic move phase is almost done. Now we turn to the manual operation phase.
Right, look, good job by the blue engineer to get the bottle in. The red engineer going for the bottle as well. Blue standard chases down the red engineer, but the red engineer manages to get it back in. Not much going on between the standards. There's the red standard trying to get the resource island. the red team's engineer just managed. Engineer is just working beautifully for both teams, getting as many bottles in there as possible.
Yes, and it's so fast for this round. It's almost empty now.
There's also the blue team's power up. Managed to get 100% of the power up as we see the resource island cool down. And now it's up to the blue team to do as much damage as possible. The red team managed to just get one shot on the blue team's outpost, but the blue team with the power up managed to just take down one of the engineers right behind the high wall there. Now the red team trying to match up by getting as trying to get a power up, and the red team now manages to get a power up.
They did it.
Right, now this is going to be intense battle. Both healths going down quickly. The teams just have to get the right shot. Let's see which team has a better accuracy. It's now level pegging. Scores level pegging and health level pegging as well. As the red engineer makes its way back for a refill on his health. Not much going on right now, just some close quarter battle between the blue standard and the red engineer. Red engineer trying to dodge away as we see a battle for the bottle, and the blue engineer gets it first.
Trying to chasing.
Yeah. As we see the blue team gets enough power, 100% power up, and so does the red team, I think. They're just still batting away. This is a very tight battle. Both teams know both teams' strength. Both are strong in the battlefield.
Yeah.
That's why no one is going for the outpost yet.
Yeah. It's almost still full for both of teams.
Yeah. The blue team now moving forward and back, just trying to keep the accuracy high as possible. Shooting as many shots on the red team's outpost and managed to bring it down 2600. What can the blue team do about it? Now at 2900 right there. As the red team just goes down onto the slope and manages to reverse itself back up. Only a few teams have managed to do it. The red team versus blue team. The blue team having the power up, battling away at the standard. One of the yes, the power up wins over and manages to kill one of the blue standard. 40 seconds to go. 2400 versus 2900. The blue team has an edge on this finals, and the red team's standard has been destroyed.
Yeah, two of the standard is getting destroyed for both of teams. Now it's the last 30 seconds, and let's see which teams will get advantage now. I think possible looks like the blue teams, but still 15 seconds left.
15 seconds left, and the red team has managed to revive both his standards. With 2400 versus 2500, the red team is catching up. The red team has managed to catch up very closely. It's 2300 versus 2400 in the last 1 second to go. Seems like the blue team has the advantage and has managed to win this round. With the team T Yan Oi Tong. We wait for the result confirmation from the judges. It was a very close battle between both the teams on the last 5 seconds.
It's just the final game. We are super close, and all the teams so strong now. Yeah.
You're right, Chelsea. The team showing why they are finalists in this competition this year. Just battling away neck and neck.
Now our engineering is trying to reset all the robots and trying to make sure all the connection is stable. And let's move the view back to Jewel.
Now we wait for the second round of this finals to go on. Seems like I think the red team won the previous round, or the blue team. Still wait for the judges' confirmation. But we have a beautiful shot live at the vortex situated here at Jewel Chang 8. Can we get the results? Alright, that was a very good round. As we wait for the results from the judges, but I think the blue team won that round by dealing more damage to the red team's enemy outpost. It was very close in the 2300 versus 2400 the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think the blue teams only get a little bit of advantage for the last round, so let's see for the next rounds. Is that possible for the red teams getting back?
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, it's a fight for the championship once again. So The red team would like to, the blue team would like to seal the championship here in this next round, but the red team would want to fight it out until the final in this best of 3 competition.
Yes. So let's go back the view to our arena and let's see how's the progress of the setting.
All right, now the 2 minutes setup phase for the second round of this finals is up. And on to the initialization phase. All right, the blue team makes the quick switch and goes up the ramp in reverse. All right, the red team standard going for a power up. The blue team standard seems like they already had the power up. Right now, at the end of the automation phase, we go with manual control. The teams are quick to react to it, and the blue team taking quick shots, and the red team's engineer trying to stop the 30 seconds, 2% energy replenish. Blue team reversing its way and heading onto its own robot. Not much going on. Okay, there's a battle going on between the 2 standards of the red and 1 blue standard. 3 minutes 30 seconds to go on the second round of this finals. Blue standard, red standard just battling away at the resource island, trying to get one shot in on each other. No one's going for the power up yet. Okay, red team's going for the power up as the second red standard distracts the blue standard, but the blue standard is not distracted and just goes straight for the other standard. As we see the engineers slowly, quietly making their way and grabbing as many balls as possible. The blue standard is chasing away the red standard and the red engineer as well. Can they get a kill? We don't see any health bars lower at this point. 2 minutes 40 seconds to go. Blue advantage to blue team as they've done 300 point damage versus 250 point damage. Alright, it seems like the blue team standard is down. Blue team standard is down. Good job by the red team. I think they got the power up. So did the blue team as well. Both teams have the power up, but the red team managed to get in more shots and take down the blue team standard. Now the red team and blue team are battling it out. Both teams running out of attack buff almost at the same time right there. As the red engineer goes for the last bottle, the blue engineer tries to grab the bottle but couldn't get it in time. Alright, the red engineer brings it back and nudges it onto the standards of the red team in a mess right there. And the red team manages to take down the health of the blue team's outpost at 2800 with 1 minute 50 seconds to go. Alright, the blue team managed to get an attack buff. Now what can they do? Are they going to take down a robot first and then go for the outpost? Or are they going to go straight for the outpost? Alright, one of the blue team standards going straight for the outpost and managed to deal more damage than the red team now. 2700 versus 2800. 1 minute 30 seconds to go. And the blue team standard is down. That was a very good effort by the red team on a comeback. And it's level pegging right here, 2500 versus 2500. That is very close between the two teams.
Yeah, still super close, same as the last round.
Yeah. As the blue team's engineer tries to scale up the steep ramp and block the red engineer, but the red standard just moving up and down, trying to miss any shots from the opponent team. Red standard goes for a refill on his ammo with 1 minute to go. The red team already managed to do 1200 damage on the blue team's outpost. "40 seconds to go, waiting for some action." Alright. Red team still trying to go for the power up, so is the blue team.
Yeah, the red engineer is trying to block the stand up from the blue teams.
Yes.
And now it's 20 seconds left.
20 seconds to left. Both teams have brought it. Okay, the red team has brought it down to 1300 versus the blue team 1800 on the red team's outpost. As the blue team's engineer managed to go up the steep ramp and is trying to block the red team's shots. As the red team still manages to get shots with its second standard on the ground there, brought it down to 900 health versus the blue team at 1800 health. Can the red team manage to shoot down the blue team's outpost? Seems like the match is over. We're not sure who won there, waiting for confirmation from the judges for this finals. Alright, we got a confirmation from the judges, and for the previous round, the team from Taiwan, DHHS, managed to win and still keep their chances alive in this finals. So we see the blue team we wait for the arena to be set up. Alright, on to the initialization phase. It's tiebreak on this round. So this last round will be the championship decider. We saw blue robot move right there. Blue standard goes up the ramp as usual. The last 5 minutes of this championship. Red team straight away going for the power up, and so is the blue team trying to get 24. 24, no 24 yet. Blue team up onto the red team's outpost. Patiently waiting, 17 seconds to go. Red team still trying to hold it out and get a power up. Do you know how important the power up is? And with the manual phase begun, red team still waiting patiently there. As the engineers fighting out for the same bottle, I think they should go for another bottle. That's a good job by the red team to back off and go for the second bottle. Red team standard chasing away the blue team standard. Red team engineer bringing the bottle safe back home. Now with the blue teams with enough ammo, they're chasing away the red team standard. Blue team engineer coming back for another bottle. Red team would still like the power up they were waiting patiently so far. While red team still going for some small shots at the blue team's outpost to get the first hit in. Now whichever team wins this is the championship. So both teams going slowly first in the first 2 minutes of this round. 1 minute, 3 minutes to go. Engineer still collecting bottles there as the red team standard just weaves its way onto its own robot as it was too focused on trying to get the power up. Can they make the power up and compensate for it? And yes, the red team has managed to get the power up and they're trying to take down the blue robot quickly, and so did the blue team. Both blue team and red team had the power up and the red team managed to take down the blue team quickly. Just 1 or 2 seconds difference and the red team managed to make use of the power up. Seems like the blue engineer is almost going to go down as well. Oh no wait, the second blue standard seems like it's going to go down as well, but it manages to get a replenish on health. Blue team still has the power up and the red team power up as well. Not much happening, 20 seconds and 2 minutes to go. The red team and blue team spiraled away long between the resource island. The blue team now going for a second power up and managed to get it. And so did the red team. Both teams managed to get the power up as well. Fine capture there. As the red team and the red and blue standard battle away as the blue teams and red team now go for a refill. The red team now quickly using the power up to take damage off the blue team's outpost. The blue team's engineer manages to scale and tries to block the shots from the red team standard. And the red team standard is down. Well effort by the blue team. The red team standard is down. The blue team can now go for another power up. The red engineer trying to block the blue standard, and the blue team managed to get the power up and trying to go straight for the red team's outpost and managed to bring it down to 2900 as well. Both engineers powering it off, and we've got a blue team got 100% attack buff, which means now they can deal twice the amount of damage.
Look at the two of the engineers. They
Oh,
are
yes.
just, trying to block each other.
Yes, the engineers coming to the strategic play as well.
Yes.
And now the engineer trying to alter the shots of the blue team, who also have the power up, and managed to bring it down to 2200. That was so fast from the red team with 40 seconds to go. Can the red team catch up? They still have a power. They're trying to get the power up as well. Still possible as the blue team goes for refill, but they managed to bring it down to 1900 versus 2800 on the red team. Now the red team has double attack buff as well. Now this is going to be a close fight. Let's not discredit the red team still. They still got a fighting chance. They still have full ammo and trying to bring it down to 1900 as well. With the blue standard down, the blue team is now disadvantaged. What can the red team do? They bring it down to 1900 as well. 1900 with 9 seconds and 8 seconds to go. What can the red team do? It's 1947 versus 1947. 1947. Oh yes, now we've seen the red team, and the red team wins. The red team, the team from the Taiwanese team have won. Congratulations.
Congratulations. So for the RoboMaster International Games, we've already have our champion now, and they are from Taiwan, which is the THHS. And congratulations to you again. And also about the Hong Kong teams, we are also congratulations to you. So let's give views to our Hong Kong teams as well as our Taiwan teams.
Alright, that was a championship battle between both teams. As we see on screen, we have the Hong Kong team. Both teams gave a very good championship fight, with the Hong Kong team winning the first round, Taiwan team winning the second round. The last round being so close.
Yeah, it's just so close. Even it's the same thing. It's
Yes.
1847.
1947.
Yeah, 1947.
Just on 1947 for the past 5 seconds, on the last 5 seconds, and then the red team just managed to get more shots in as
Yes,
they managed
true.
to save their ammo.
Yeah, what amazing
That was
games.
That's the fight we want to see.
So I think we have a little bit delay here, and the winner is the Hong Kong. Yes, and now we are checking with our.
We just wait.
Yes, we
from
need
the-
a little bit checking now.
We just wait for the results to be confirmed from the judges as we. Oh, okay. As a video from DJI will be played right now. Alright, looks like we're back and we have the final results from the judges for this RMIG 2022.
And now we would announce our final result. Jerish will tell us.
Alright, let's go from 4th place. We have the Singapore team coming in 4th place for their home competition. Team Infinity from IT West. Congratulations, team.
Yes, congratulations. And the third runner-up.
In third runner-up, we have the team from Hong Kong, the defending champions. Fortunately, couldn't win this year as well, but we managed to back third place, which is on the podium. So congratulations to Team Best from Hong Kong.
Yes, congratulations for your efforts. And now we are going to the second runner-up.
Second runner-up is by Yan Oi Tong, the team from Hong Kong as well.
Yes.
And they gave us a brilliant championship fight, but the efforts weren't enough, but it was gave really good entertainment.
Yes.
So congratulations, guys. And for last but not least, actually the championship winners is the team THHS, our new championship winner from Taipei. Congratulations, guys.
Yes, congratulations. And here's all of our results of the RoboMaster International Games 2022, and which is in Singapore Changi Airport. And now we will still have next round of the RoboMaster International Games, and where we place that, we're announcing our Facebook and YouTube channel as well as TikTok. So don't forget to follow us, and thank you for your time today. I'm Chelsea.
And I'm Garish, and we are signing off.
Yes.
Thank you for joining
your
us.
time.